Hey guys, how we doing? I am starting late. Why am I starting late? I'm starting late because I decided this morning when I got up at around, let's say, 9 o'clock, I am gonna mod New Vegas. I'm gonna get that modding out of the way. I'll have all my mods set up and ready to go so that when November comes around, I don't gotta rush. I can take my time and run the mods I want to run. And I had a pretty good idea of what I wanted. There's a few texture packs. There's a few gameplay changes I wanted to make. I tend to... The way I mod New Vegas is what if... It is with the mindset, what if New Vegas was a game that came out today? So I don't include anything that I wouldn't see making the game better. I know the game pretty well, so I was just thinking, hi Bear, hi Panseep, how are we doing? I was just going with the idea that, like, I wanted to make a good version of the game, right? So, little did I know that the New Vegas Nexus has gone completely fucking insane at this point. And everyone is making HD versions of literally every little piece of rubble and every little model in that entire game. Every cup, every cigarette butt, every bullet casing, every little thing. And the mods that I wanted to get, the things that were actually going to affect my gameplay, were locked behind hours of downloading every little bit and bob, every little HD model. It's a nightmare, and I just now got myself to a point where I could stop, because the way I do it is I open up the page and I open every mod that I want in a new tab. But anyways, Bear, Panseep, how you guys doing today? I open every mod that I want in a new tab. It's so basically my problem was I would have had to stream with like 100 tabs open on Google Chrome, and I didn't want to do that. And so, hi Ghost, how are we doing, friend? Are you guys excited for more Dark Souls? I'm excited. Yes. You're fine, you guess? I think you're... Panseep, I've noticed you're in that phase where you don't talk anymore. Like I feel like everyone your age has that phase where they don't speak in Discord anymore. You just say hello and they send you a meme. And that seems to be the phase you're in right now. How you doing? Oh, Griffith Park. Shit. Burn it down. I don't mean that. Don't actually burn down Griffith Park. I don't want to get in trouble for that. Please don't. But yeah, I feel like I can't post on Reddit. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, I think we're getting to the point with Panseep where, dude, you just can't... Why can't you just reply to a message? Why can't you just reply to a message? You just... More Souls of Dark, indeed, Mr. Bear. But yeah, I feel like Panseep's at that point right now. So I just realized I can't actually post on my own subreddit. So that's neat. Don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Thanks, Reddit. It's not like I'm trying to stream or anything. Shelley Duvall just dies. That died. That fucking sucks. Way to start my day off. So yeah, if you think I'm in a bit of like a foul mood, I'm in a little bit of a foul mood. I'm not doing too hot. I don't even know what that notification was for. Why didn't that pop up? Gun Gangster, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Why aren't my alerts coming on screen? That's fucked up. Hope that gets better soon. But yeah, I'm still getting everything set up right now. I apologize. It's going to be a moment. Everything wants to give me trouble today, apparently. And I'm not too pleased with that. Not too pleased with that one fucking bit. And Reddit's frozen now. Fuck Reddit. Fuck Reddit. I'm not going to bother with it right now. Do it later. Anyway, tonight we're playing Dark Souls. I hope you're doing well. I'm not trying to insult you or anything, Panseep. I just think that's really funny. I pray I don't become a moody teenager. I pray as well, but no, you're just... I've noticed you don't actually respond with words anymore. You just post memes, and that's fine if that's what you want to do. So... So our goal for today is to get a better weapon. We're not going to be going to this Zweihander yet. We are eventually going to get to this Zweihander. But for now, I actually... have been, I did some research, and apparently Andre has a weapon we can use for like about 3,000 souls. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to push into the depths, get that number of souls, fall back out of the depths, grab the weapon I want from Andre. No biggest sword. We're going to get big sword, though. Big sword is incoming. And here we have Feline, our beautiful boar wife, with her wonderful helmet. By the way, for anyone who wants to join me, I'm going to be staying human. Leave your sign on the ground where you think I would be, where you think I would find it. My password is right there on the screen if you want to get in. Just letting you guys know it's Mr. Cat. But yeah, so that's the plan for today. Like yesterday, I accidentally chopped Crestfallen. I see a bunch of other people have been fighting either Crestfallen or other NPCs in the area. She is wife material. She's beautiful. I love Boarwife. Oh, that's not your age thing. That's a thing where, okay, the moment where you gain the awareness to be, when you gain shame.
Oh, me. I've become separated from my lady.
Oh shit.
Scoured near and far, but no.
So this guy was here with his girl, and now she's disappeared.
To think I swore to protect you with my life.
What the hell happened with that, dude? What's going on? Stabbing in the back ahead. Hey, what's going on with you, men?
Highness, where have you gone? Woe is me.
Aww.
I am unworthy.
He feels so bad. Well, maybe someone else here at Firelink saw what happened. Let's go ask Crestfallen and see what he's seen. But yeah, Pansy, basically you have awareness of yourself now. You're at the age where you're starting to see people the way other people see you in a negative way. And you're gonna have that for the rest of your life. You're not gonna feel so good about yourself when you look in the mirror, and that you're gonna be fighting against that struggle your whole life. And when you record yourself, you're going to have that same exact feeling, and all you can really do is record yourself over and over and over again, like I have done, and build up that confidence. It doesn't go away. No, it does not go away. You just got to get used to hearing your own voice, which I have done after years.
I didn't expect you.
It's also different.
Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you?
It was me! I rang the bell!
Give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more.
It's going to be suicide. This guy reminds me a lot. I watched the second episode of Amazing Digital Circus with Thea. This guy reminds me a lot of Jack. He fucking takes comfort in negativity, and whenever some people are succeeding in spite of the natural difficulty of life, is when he gets upset. He thinks he's got it all figured out because he simply accepts that things are miserable and thrives off the misery of others. And it's only when he's proven wrong does he get angry.
What's wrong? Get a bit of a scare out there? No problem.
Am I thinking of the right name? Purple Rabbit. The Purple Rabbit Tumblr sexy man. He would hate Guts. Oh yeah. He couldn't stand him. That's what Corcus is. Corcus has the same thing. He is made peace with his surroundings, and anytime something challenges it, he gets upset. Damn it, where's Lothric? I guess Lothric's already taken off. Needneck. Well, I was hoping we could find... sorry, not Lothric. Lautrec. I was hoping Lautrec could give us some insights on what happened here with Haircut. That guy gives me terrible vibes, right? Jax. Well, you know the problem is? The problem is Jax is the name of so many other characters. Jack is like a normal human name, whereas when I think of Jax, I think of Mortal Kombat. Yeah, so that's why I went like, well, they wouldn't just reuse that name, but they totally did. Jax. Cain at least has some biblical biblical implications. But even so, I don't see Cain being similar to Cain and Cain and Abel. I see Cain as a I see Cain a lot like the main antagonist from Sword Art in the Sword Art Abridged series, of just arrogant idiot, you know? I could talk a lot more about Amazing Digital Circus, actually. I really hope the show maintains its current format, honestly. I know a lot of younger fans want it to go all big and epic and stuff and have this crazy big epic storyline, or like, what's the dark secret? And I think, honestly, there shouldn't be one. I think the world should remain relatively the way it is, and we should just explore these characters in different ways every episode. Because, like, last episode was a really great exploration of the entire cast. I really liked that second episode. Is Pomni Russian? Yeah. Well, no, I didn't say you were a positive Corcus. I said Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus is like Corcus. I also referred to, I was also referring to Crestfallen Warrior, who was that guy we met there. Of just somebody who finds solace in cynicism. I watched the Danganronpa based off the first game. How was that, by the way? Was it a good? I was thinking about watching that as a recap for when I played after I beat 1, but before I played 2. You said I was a positive Corcus when we watched Berserk. Oh man, did I say that? That's funny. What's Pomni Russian for? It was fine. All right. That's the vibe I got from it as well. It reminded me, I watched the first episode of it before I played the game, because somebody told me, here's how the conversation went. You should play Danganronpa. Awesome, I should. What system is it on? The PlayStation Vita. Ha! There's also an anime. I'll watch the anime. It's bad. I'll watch the anime. Then I watched the first episode and I'm like, this is bad. That seems like the opposite of the Persona 5, the Persona 4 anime, which was the game minus most of the story. Remember? Oh, that's a good name. I like that. Hello. Need anything forged? No, but I do want to buy a weapon from you, my friend. I would like to buy this bastard sword. Big ol' sword, 105 damage. Not as good as what we got, but the scaling's just as good, and with a few upgrades it'll be better. Kane is the first vampire in Vampire the Masquerade TTRPG. Yes, it is. He is. He's the first murderer. He was cursed by God to have to consume his children. The sons and daughters of Cain. God, Vampire the Masquerade's so fucking cool, Bear. I cannot wait to play one of those games on the channel. There's, like, I love the vampire lore in that world. The different bloodlines and how they descend from Cain and how you have, like, thin bloods at the end, where it's like, you have no... It's like the opposite of Blade, where you have all of the drawbacks from being a vampire, but none of the benefits. This is my favorite game. Yay, I'm glad. The standard greatsword is normally wielded with 2 hands due to its great weight, usually swung in large arcs and effective against multiple foes, far from ideal when fighting in tight quarters. So yeah, we'll be going big sword, but we gotta get the souls we need for that. I'm also gonna start reading lore pickups when I get them, because reading them at the end of the stream made me want to commit die. I'm gonna go ahead and burn up the Moonlight Butterfly sword. I have no interest in the weapons that it makes, so... Oh yeah, that isn't enough. Huzzah, hello, more Dark Souls. I shall lurk and watch. Hello, little boar baby. Yes, indeed, hello. Hello. I'm on Danganronpa 3, yes. I know Goodbye Despair is like, it seems to be like a beach episode. It takes place on a beach. I don't know nothing about Danganronpa, to be honest. The internet, it's one of those things the internet has quietly latched onto. I remember when it came out and people in my like circle, specifically people who own PlayStation Vitas, being really excited about it. And eventually that excitement fell off with the newer games. They were not pleased with those games. Have you played Ultra Despair Girls yet? Because I know there's V3, which takes place after Ultra Despair Girls, as well as the 2 anime. Despair and Harmony arcs. Yeah, this weapon is imperfect, I can say. There you go, you're out of the way. We're just gonna do a little bit of soul grinding here for a second. No, I'm not touching that game. Cain is Cain, yes. See, I don't think there's an Abel, though. I think Cain is just... Like, I don't think there's, like, a dark secret to him. I think he is just who he is. I do find... I'll be honest with you guys. I find the comparisons, the fact that... Okay, I hope that I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream... with the inspiration for that ended with 4 people being trapped in a world they don't want to be in, because I don't know how much of that I actually want to make its way into Amazing Digital Circus. Mostly none of it. I think they got a really cool and original thing going. I don't want it to be like, oh, there's actually a dark mastermind behind it all. There's an AM equivalent. I don't want that. And I'm not fighting an entire room full of you douchebags, so you can just forget it. You definitely should. If you need help, I'd recommend checking out the LFG subreddit. If you're looking for an online group, that's the best place to go. Alex is literally the type of viewer Gooseworks wants. I hope so. I really do, because I'm there for it. I really love what they've done here. It's really good sci-fi. They did a really cool thing. One of my favorite things about the show is it's something that The Matrix did really well, and that Sword Art Online Abridged did really well, that Sword Art Online itself didn't do, and it's that maintaining awareness that you're in a computer world. The fact that there's like physics bugs and stuff in Amazing Digital Circus, and that it actually has a bearing on the plot, like how Pomni used a fucking collision bug to get the truck out of the ravine. I love that. That's such a good detail. She used like speedrunning, like a character actually using those kind of tricks makes so much sense. All right, yeah, I really love it. It's really good. I'm excited for new episodes to come out. Ideally, I would wait for it to be over, but the episodes are available for free and they're easy watches. I think what we're just going to do is whenever a new episode drops, we'll dedicate a YouTube Monday to it and go from there. I'm really happy. I'm really happy to hear me and the artist are on the same page there. Because I love the idea of just exploring these characters through wacky hijinks. They get dark sometimes, absolutely. The first episode was a nightmare for the most part, but the second episode was a lot more lighthearted for the as well. Hello. Hey, Andre. I just want to buy this sword you got here. I will buy this bastard sword. It's no claymore, but it's pretty good. All right, so let's equip our new sword. I think I have the stats necessary for it. Strength 21. Yeah, I definitely have the stats necessary for it. This will hold us over until we get enough stats for the Zweihander. So, big sword, not as big, more reasonable big sword. I've only played the first case of the first game. Yes. I did check on that subreddit from all the times to check the other do fully homebrew stuff. I don't. It gets back to me when I tried even 2 minutes ago. You gotta be annoying with it, Bear. What I would recommend you do is keep your post tabbed, and once a week, let's say about once a week, delete the post and make it again. Open up DMs, and that's how I would do it. You gotta be annoying. It's like, I'll be honest with you guys, that's the secret to a lot of stuff on the internet. Don't be afraid of being annoying. But yeah, so it's like a mini version of the Zweihander. Similar moveset. You got that really good overhead strike that can flatten enemies, but you lack the range. So that's what we're gonna be running for a bit. Don't you already have a bastard sword? For real? No, I don't. You scared me there for a second, friend. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and make our way. Alrighty, sounds good. Yeah, that sounds exactly like what I want. Because, like, lore isn't all that important with that kind of story. I'm pretty heavy right now. There's another ring we gotta get, but we're not gonna get that for a long time. So all we can really do now is just keep boosting our, see, look at that damage. Ain't that nice? Yo, Soviet 10-stream streak. Look at you. How you doing, man? Do you agree with me that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge artwork that someone posted in the Discord looks like the person who drew it drew furry porn, or am I insane? I just assume you're a connoisseur of such things. Yeah, it looked like Bara furry porn to me. Whoa! Really, Vinoxy? Oh my god! I never considered it! Guys, we can get better viewers! Yes, you deserve to die, and I hope you burn in hell. And Blue Wolf and Obi aren't here to kill him for me, so I actually had to get my paws dirty for once. Ugh. It sucks because they're mostly fur. Is that? I don't know if that's an answer to my question, Soviet. How's my roll, by the way? That's a fat roll. That's a fucking thick roll. Let's unequip everything except for the boar helm. Sorry, the boar helm stays on during sex. All right, so that's out of the way. Let's find some good trousers. Now we need something with a poise stat, but not too much. We don't need max poise. The helmet gives us a lot of poise already, and we can equip the wolf's ring to boost our poise. So Knight gives us good poise. That's still a fat roll, but it's a tolerable fat roll. Let's try 6 poise for the Knight Gauntlets. How's the roll here? Still fat roll. Really? Just the gauntlets? You know what? Let's rely on the boar helm alone. Fuck it. Let's equip 1 piece of armor at a time. What are we looking at in terms of carry weight here? That's what that stat is. Alright, so the lightest thing I have is the Sorcerer Boots. Roll. Still a good Clean to pause. Will die. Chonk roll. Indeed, the chonkiest roll. So that's pretty good. Let's wear the Brigand's trousers, because they're my favorite pants in the game. I like my pointy shoes. Alright, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. Let's try to wear the Brigand gauntlets. Brigand gauntlets are too much. Okay. So the best protection we can get is the knight armor. The sorcerer cloak's not bad. Let's try the sorcerer cloak. Still a fat roll. Can I unequip the gloves and still go skinny? No, no. So as long as I'm wearing this boar helm, I might actually have to go shirtless, which is fine because that does the aesthetic pretty well. Let's wear the Brigand gauntlets. How are we looking here? That's a fat roll. Okay. Let's try the sorcerer gauntlets then. That's better. That's better. Okay. So here's what we're wearing for now. We're going a bit naked with it, but that's alright. We're going a bit naked. That's a bummer. Yeah, I got that vibe too, Soviet. The way that the muscles were on this... The breast protection is no armor, naked is protecting your freedom. Damn, you're right. Are you... That's a good point, Xylo. Also, welcome to the chat, friend. How are you doing today? How much do we need to level up? Let's keep... I like to kind of keep a mental track of that. So, next level up is going to be 6,000 souls. Alright. Now that we're here, into the depths we go. Yeah? Oh, you lost your streak. Damn, sorry, Ghost. Yeah, honestly, I wish I could keep an active leaderboard of who is winning and who's not, because, like, I don't know. Like, with Soviet's 10, I can assume Soviet. Ghost is usually here every time, too. So it might be Ghost. Oh, I also need to start upgrading my new weapon. God, that damage is so good. Yeah, right now the goal is 50. Or no, was it 50? Yeah, you might have actually hit the streak. Yeah, it's the highest. Because the original goal was 100, but then I realized that's like ridiculous, and so you know what I should do? I should start with a really, really low number, and then like increase it each time someone gets it. How do you guys feel about that? I want to get that guy down there, but I don't want to lose the souls. Or I don't want to lose the health. So let's go ahead and push in. Alright, here we got Raddington. Raddington's dead. I just wanted Raddington's souls. I was hoping he'd drop a humanity, but... yeah. We'll see how it goes. I love the running animation when you're really heavy. How do you guys feel about my look right now, aesthetic speaking? I think the Brigand pants don't look that good with the wrappings on my chest. Let's actually switch to... let's try out the Hollow Thieves tights, shall we? See how those look. See, that looks a lot better. Because you can actually see my abs now. Man, we really nailed the Bandit Woman aesthetic, don't you guys think? So this is the lady we're gonna have to return to if I get cursed.
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
Some souls! That's not what she sounds like at all, but I just have fun doing that. But yeah, she summons Purging Stones. Ash-colored stone encased in a skull, secret treasure of our store, the Earl of Karim. Reduces curse buildup and breaks curses. Humans are helpless against curses and only can redirect their influence. The Purging Stone does not dispel curses, but receives them as a surrogate. The stone itself was once a person or some other being. If it goes hard. The 60s is a tragedy for streaks. Yeah, if you lose them at that point, it's like horrific. But yeah, we'll be coming back to her to buy Purging Stones, because we're going to be dealing with some enemies that have curse. The damage types you get into down here is... curse and poison. A lot of curse, a lot of poison. A lot of people throwing shit at you. Oh, and toxic. We're gonna have to get some... after we beat the depths, we're gonna need to fall back here and get some blooming purple moss clumps to deal with toxicity. If it goes hard. Thank you. I actually really like it too. Gives real Bandit Woman... it's a real Bandit Woman aesthetic. The boar helm really was not... okay, I'll be honest with you guys. Before I started this playthrough, the boar helm did not fit into anything I had planned. I had plans for this character. Boar helm was not part of them. There you go, you're done. I'll take that. There we go. I think I'm going to stick with the boar helm, because it's one of the things that makes this character look really unique. Right? Can't say shit at the beginning. Yeah, you'd be like how TJ's feeling right now. The good news is that first trial was the easiest shit, so I'll be okay, I think, for a bit. If they stay as easy as that first trial was in terms of finding out who done it, then yeah, I'll be okay for a minute. That's what happened with me, and I actually remember dropping Phoenix Wright because I couldn't figure out, I couldn't progress, which is sad because I was really enjoying that game. I got to the second Silver Samurai case, and that was it for me. Oh, yeah, they do that. They do, don't they? Yeah, Vei's doing some really good work lately. I don't know. I feel like this time off's been really great for her. It's been the opposite for me. My issue is that all of my shit has to be done at a set schedule. So when I just suddenly get the urge to stream halfway through the day, I can't do it because I'll fuck up people's streaks. Maybe I should push myself to stream longer. Maybe I should push myself to do 4 to 6 to 8 hour streams. I mean, I'm doing 4-hour streams all the time now. That's gonna help a little bit. Who are you? Oh, hey, it's the Butcher. Hello. Butcher. It's Bruno Butcherati. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, you didn't take a lot of damage, did you, lady? Oh, yeah, the Butchers are all female. They're really weird. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I do know what's up with them. They're cannibals. They eat flesh and they eat souls. I love that attack. I love that animation. Here we go. Need to get rid of this guy first. He's done. Alright. And we'll get behind you, and... yeah, best thing we can do here is backstab farm. That's gonna fall, isn't it? Come on, come on, come on. Ah, there you are. Alright, I need you back away from that wall, friend. There you go. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Alright, you came on too hard. There we go. You butchered that. Do not push yourself hard. I don't know. Maybe I think I kind of do. I'll be honest with you guys. I am at a point now where I think I do need to actually start pushing myself a bit. Because my issue has become slothfulness. Today, I woke up at 9 a.m. I sat down and I downloaded 100 Fallout New Vegas mods. Simple, quick, easy, just clicking over and over again, doing mundane, boring-ass work. Which wasn't even work. It wasn't for anything. I just... weakness trashing through. You lie. You're a lying notes. You're a lying notes. But yeah, I woke up at 9. So many streamers stream so much longer than that, you know? And if I have the time to do it, won't I enjoy that, you know? I don't know. I'm not going to do it right away. I'm going to try to work up to it. Right now, 4 hours a day seems good. Maybe I'll start doing 6 hours on Thursday and Friday once I get used to 4 hours on every day. And I think that doing 4 hours every day has been a fantastic improvement. The sad thing is I gotta watch people come and go, which is always a bummer. It's getting less likely for people to stick around for an entire stream. Casually kicked your body, yeah. Feline's ruthless like that. Does the game seem a bit dark for you guys? I know, haha, Dark Souls, but still, like, are you guys having trouble seeing? Because I am. You're done. Let's go ahead and fuck with some settings. Brightness. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, now I can see. Bet you're wondering why I'm attacking chests. Mimics are in this game, and I'd rather not deal with them. Whoa! Holy shit, big hole! The turning in free roam sections in this game is horrible. Yeah? Yeah, I butchered that. It was bad. Large Ember! Hey, look at that. We can upgrade more shit. Andre will appreciate that. We're sitting at 24,000. Honestly, ever since I played Bloodborne, I've been trying to remain more conscious of my how much souls are required for leveling up, because my rule of thumb nowadays is that the moment I get enough souls to level up, I'm retreating and I'm doing it, you know? And then I'll use soul items to upgrade my weapons. Weapon upgrades are the real path forward, you know? If I say this game, I probably mean Super Danganronpa too. Ah, I see. So why don't you play Ultra Despair Girls? There's an assess sensitivity. Ah, I see. That's a bummer. I have a bit of a hot take for mobile games. You guys want to hear it? It's pretty bad. I believe that mobile games shouldn't have buttons on the screen. Like, I hate when I play a mobile game and okay, if you can control your mobile game with touching or tilting, you should do that. I hate when I boot up a mobile game and it's like for example, I booted up a mobile version of Tetris the other day and it's like, use the buttons on the screen to drag your blocks around. It's like, how about I touch the block and I fucking move it? How about that, huh? And I uninstalled it because I hate being given digital buttons. It's just a shittier way to play. You have tactile ways of controlling the game here already. Why don't you just let me use that? Be wary of up. Ah, hello. Hello there. Get down here, douchebag. But Alex, my phone is a GBA. That's good then. No, I don't want on-screen buttons. I hate that shit. Like, either tell me to plug in a control. I guess either plug in a controller or give me like touchscreen. Because like the games I'm playing right now, like I've been playing a lot of Magic: The Gathering Arena on my phone, and I'm finally starting to get it. You know, I never really got Magic before, and I'm finally starting to figure it out. You know. It's fucking fantastic. What a great way to play that game. What a great way to play Magic: The Gathering Arena. I played the PC version before and really liked it, and the mobile version of that is fan-fucking-tastic. I also thought about picking up Magic: The Gathering Puzzle Quest because I really liked Puzzle Quest back on my DS. Yo, we got the sack! Woo! Sack time! All right. How do we feel about the sack? How do we feel about the sack? Because I like the sack. Oh, you know what was a great phone concept that I wish became more of a thing? The sack! You know what I wish was more of a phone concept that I wish became more of a thing was, Sony had a line of phones. They had the Xperia Play. And it was a phone, there was like a normal smartphone, and it was like really thick, and you'd flip out the back of it, and instead of there being a keypad, there was a PlayStation controller. You had X square triangle circle, your D-pad, and then you had two PSP style joysticks because the game let you download PS1 games off the PlayStation Store. And I love that idea. I think we should have a line of gaming phones that are like that. That just have attached control. Did I not ping? Did Alex, the ultimate pinger, forget to fucking ping? You, Jill, the master of unlocking. Wow, this doesn't control bad on mouse and keyboard. Anyway, let's go ahead and open up the character screen so I don't accidentally fucking attack somebody. Made gaming phone. Yeah, man, that'd be awesome on my GBA emulator. My phone has fucked my emulator, by the way. For some reason, the version of Android I use does not allow me to grab files off my SD card. And I can't actually choose the path for Visual Boy Advance. Or for my boy, my boy. It's been shit, and I'm not happy about it, and it's rough, and I'm tired, and I'm Because mostly what I did on my old phone was I just played GBA and Super Nintendo games, and it was great. But yeah, no, I wish we had specifically gaming phones. Like, this is the NVIDIA phone. It's got really powerful specs for gaming, and typically when you make something really good for gaming, you make it good for everything else too. They do make gaming phones, but they're not quite like that. And like, oh, it just has a built-in controller. So if you want to play games, there you go. Also, any mobile game that has aiming, that requires you to aim, so like your Fortnite or whatever, and doesn't let you fucking aim by tilting the goddamn phone, get the fuck out of here. Just cancel. Just take yourself off the App Store. Like if I saw like, oh hey, Max Payne 1 has a mobile port. Can I tilt the fucking phone to make Max aim? Because if not, the port's garbage and it needs to go in the garbage. Because it's like playing that game with a controller is terrible. Playing that game with a controller that is made of buttons on a screen is equally terrible. I'm pinging everyone while I'm saying this, so people are showing up to hear me just ranting about how much I hate mobile games. Mobile games are always in a rough state. Not even getting into monetization. The rule of Splatoon is necessary for mobile. Absolutely, Splatoon knew what was up. Nintendo was like, oh hey, we're making we're making our first dedicated third-person shooter. How are we going to do this? You tilt because tilting to aim is better. Okay, the tier list goes at the very top. At the very top of the tier list is mouse, then tilting, then joystick, and then below that is keyboard aiming. And if you can always opt for one, you opt for the highest point of that tier. Oh boy, that should be interesting. I'll have to check that out. Oh yes, Panseep! Don't you have a new song to show us? Oh, hello. It is I, the Sack Lord. Alright, hold on. We need to, like, redo our style No, I'm kidding. We're going back to the boar helm. The boar helm is such a big part of an iconic part of my character. Hello, sir.
Thank you.
He's terrified of me.
I've been a supper without you.
It's all good.
Being alive. I started to think. Thank you. Thank you, dearly.
Thank you for being here.
What a great spawn.
Nice to meet you, Laurentius. I don't know, because a lot of times in VR... See, VR is interesting, because VR is at the point where human issue... So here's the problem with VR aiming. My hands shake. My hands shake because... My hands shake. That's just what they do. So my hands shake, and so I can't aim. The only game I've really played with a lot of aiming is Pavlov. Pavlov, when I am hip firing... Okay, let's put it this way. I need to play RE4 because I think Pavlov needs iron sights. I hate aiming down sights in Pavlov because of the way that your eyes work within 3D. If you close one of your eyes to aim, which I know you're not supposed to do, but I do as like a reflexive thing, you can't line up your shot. And also the game fucks up because it's using a 3D illusion. The point, I guess my answer to your question is my hands shake and I don't play enough of them, and the one game I was playing in VR made me stand up while I aimed, so it sucked for me and I didn't enjoy it. Also, that's a big problem with VR games. Hey, unless the game no game should require me to stand up. I'm sorry. I hate that shit. Fix that shit. That's one of the biggest reasons why I'm like considering selling my VR headset.
Oh, hello there.
Because so many games are like, hey, guy with terrible legs, stand up. And I'm like, no.
Oh, hello.
All right, well, later, Laurentius. It was nice meeting you. Looks like you were the only one imprisoned in this manner. I like to think that... Oh, yeah, he's a pyromancer. See his flame? I like to think that Laurentius was held here because they were going to eat him. Because I can aim. Aiming is great because I can aim. Yeah. See, that's the problem, is you're bringing human error into that. I'm of the mind that video games should be on that shit. Should be beyond that shit. The skill should be localized to the game. Making me rely on my own flawed, fucked up body is bad. I hate that. I don't want to do that. I guess you could say like, oh, video games make you rely on your thumbs or your wrist, but it's like, yeah, but at the same time, as long as you can grip a fucking mouse and move it, as long as you can grip a fucking controller and press the buttons and the triggers with your fingers, it's fine. I'll have to put more time into the aiming to let you guys know. I want to try RE4, because RE4 is a game I'm really good. I don't say I'm really good at it. I've played it many times and I'm very experienced with it. My skill at the game is, judging from my last time I streamed it, quite poor, but I do want to try that game in VR. I've heard good things. I think a lot of VR fans are very sycophantic, and it puts me off of those games. That's okay. I can pirate it. Also, I have an Oculus, so it should be alright. If I wanted to get it, I could. Because the one thing I think Pavlov needed was laser sights on its guns. I'll be honest, I don't enjoy being forced to aim down sights in most games I play, unless they're very, like, slow, strategic sorts of shooters. So any game that makes me aim down sights already is... like, otherwise, I'm gonna be rather not keen on, you know? I know RE4 has laser sights for all of its weapons, both the VR version and the original, so I can work with that, you know? MetaQuest 2. I can acquire it online, don't worry. I have my ways. I have my ways. But yeah, I don't enjoy aiming down sights in most games I play anyway, so having to do... I don't know why I'd really change my mind about having to do in VR. The other issue I have with VR, and this is such a small thing, the kind of games that I want to play in VR are games that can hardly exist as it is. Like, I think the best kind of game to play in VR would be immersive sims. Something like Deus Ex or Dishonored or Prey would be really great in VR because of the nature of what those games are and how those games are about immersing yourself in a large environment and interacting with items on a minute level of detail. I think they'd be really good in VR, you know? Problem is, those games are expensive to make as normal games. I can't imagine how difficult it would be to make them in VR. People just keep making shooters. Yeah. There are some VR games I want to play. I want to play Boneworks. I want to play Oculus. I want to play Super Hot VR, Arizona Sunshine. But the list is exceedingly small and has not grown. Oh yeah, I want to play more piloting games. I want to play like Project Wingman. I want to play MechWarrior 5 in VR, like a mech piloting game in VR. Like, I think vehicles are a really good place to go with it. Anything that involves you, like, interacting with something in a small immersive level is a really good idea in VR. Half-Life Alyx, mostly yes, but I also refuse to stand up. So I'm either going to have to play a dwarf version of Alyx for that entire game or modify the game to where it allows me to play it seated. I'm not playing a fucking Half-Life game standing up. I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. See, I like the idea of the headset. I've always been somebody who's keen on the immersive effects of just the headset alone. I honestly kind of lost a lot of interest in VR when they started adding motion controls. It's super moddable. I can play it sitting down. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh hey, Sign of the Gravelord Servant. I'd rather not. But, what else was I gonna say? My other problem with VR, and it's something that I've only heard, like, copied by a single person, and it's something I actually don't usually agree with, but I think going for the motion controllers was a fucking mistake. I hate that shit. I wasn't one of those people who played the Wii and was like, I want games to be more like this. I was one of those people who played the Wii and just went like, I wish I had a fucking controller. I hate this shit. The only thing motion controls are good for is aiming. And even so, not in the way that the VR uses them. I hate motion controls. The headset was a good idea. I like that idea, but you're very limited on what you can do with that, you know? Like, what are you gonna make besides vehicle games at that point? I think headset plus controller is fine, and you don't need to go much harder than that. I was really excited for VR until I saw the two little controllers that came with the Oculus, and I'm like, nope. There goes that excitement. That's over with. And guess what's given me more trouble than anything else is those fucking controllers. Headset plus Xbox controller's enough. Or PS4 controller, whatever controller you're using. Also, this part sucks. Like, I guess if I had a weapon here, then let's try the fire bombs. See if they work okay. They work extremely well, actually. Nice. But yeah, I'll have to play that, give that a shot. Half-Life Alyx. If I can play while sitting down, and then I'm way more excited. Yeah, I guess it's just my problem is I bought the headset and I wasn't blown away like everyone else. It reminds me a lot of when I bought the Wii, where I bought the Wii, I played Wii Sports and I had a good time, and then that was it. And then every game I played on the Wii that I enjoyed was a game that didn't require that much motion controls. My favorite Wii games were Mad World and No More Heroes. Those were the two Wii games I played. Because both of them required very minimal motion controls. Did that VR and a PS4 controller. Hey, that doesn't sound bad. I wouldn't mind that, you know? And the other thing is it's also requiring me to buy exclusives. I don't like VR exclusivity as a concept. I don't like exclusivity as a concept in general. VR exclusives are just even more annoyance. Oh, yay, I'm glad. What the hell happened? Let's go ahead and clear this poison buildup. I just don't like fucking motion controls. There's no issue with the controllers themselves. They're damn good, actually. Way better than the Wii Remote and Nunchuck. I'm sick of that shit, and I don't want to deal with it. I was done with that shit after the Wii. Having it brought back now is not me going, yay, it's back. It's going, ugh, more of this shit. Hi, Witty. How you doing, friend? I had to go grab a water. I can't open this yet. I need to be able to open that, because that's where my bonfire is. I guess we'll have to explore and find a key. So yeah, these guys are your humanity source. If you want to grind humanity, these are the rats to do it with. outlier ahead. But yeah, I don't mind the Oculus controllers. They're fine. They're good. They're good even. But I'm just sick of that kind of motion control. I'll be right back, guys. I think I just have an issue with my own human limitations stopping me from enjoying a game. Because my entire life, video games have been a way to avoid that, you know? Video games are the place where I don't see the point, so I don't think I can discuss it. That's fair. I'll just rant about it. But yeah, like, I don't enjoy motion controls. I thought the Wii was a piece of shit. And I still stand by that to this day. The PS Move wasn't much better because except for very specific circumstances, every single time I was given motion controls, I wish I just had a fucking controller. Like, it's just a worse way to control games. People could say it's different. It's a special experience. Like, yeah, for you maybe. I don't get it. To me, at the end of the day, I don't like maybe it's an immersion thing, but I don't think of immersion the same way other people do. Immersion to me is when a game's controls all link together in a way that where I don't even think of the fact I'm holding a controller anymore. For me, immersive games would be things like Doom, like the original Doom I think is super immersive. Doom Eternal's very immersive. Because immersion has nothing to do with how realistic something is. It's the hypnotic effect. It's how easily a game can get you into its flow state. You know, that's immersion for me. What isn't immersion is swinging a dumb fucking plastic piece of shit controller around. I love VR. Yeah. Some people didn't like the Wii, and then the VR was just enough of an improvement to get them into it. I hate it as a concept. Yeah, but it's not. You're swinging a controller around. You're not actually doing it. Because for me, I would hit the tennis ball with the racket in Wii Tennis and just be like, well, that didn't feel much like hitting a ball at all. I would just time it out and break it down to its most basic movements. It wasn't immersive, it was just annoying. And at the end of the day, I wish I could just control my little character with a controller. Yeah, bowling wasn't bad. But at the end of the day, I would go bowling for real any day of the week. See, for me, video games are a place of fantasy. They're a place where we can create unique experiences and limiting ourselves to having to use our bodies. I think the end state should be nerve gear, of course. But before we get there, controllers are pretty great. You know, I'm able to run around in circles, I'm able to sprint, I'm able to roll, I'm able to jump, I'm able to swing a big old fucking sword, all of which is little movements with my hands that don't exhaust me or tire me out the way it would in real life. And I think that's awesome. And we have a little meter up there to simulate what being tired is. Look at that. Yeah. I don't know about limitations. I just know that when I played Punch-Out on the Wii, and it was like punch with the Wii remote, and I'm like, no, give me the control, and give me the NES controls, and it's like, fine. I was like, oh, thank God, because I remember I went to the Walmart kiosk, and that's what they had the default setup as, and I'm like, man, if I can't punch with the buttons, I'm setting this the fuck down. And that applies to really any Wii game I've played, it's like, if you're making me do something that I could just do with a controller, I would rather just do that. Motion controls fucking suck, man, I'm sorry. They're almost always worse than the alternative. The only example would be, like I said, aiming. But that's because you don't have a mouse. If you had a mouse, I would never even bother with gyro aiming. I mean, hell, that's where I'm at right now. I actually have a PS4 controller set up to where I can get my gyro aiming working on my PC. But any game with aiming in it, I'm playing with a mouse. That's just how things are. Because fuck motion controls if I don't gotta use them. Done. Feels like an argument around Stansky. No, I think I just want. I'll be honest. I think I'm just gonna get off me. I'm not upset or anything. I just like shitting on motion controls. That's my issue with VR. really, as well. No, I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm just ranting. Like, this is more of a Alex wants to bitch about this, and your presence is secondary to that. It's me just bitching for the sake of bitching because I'm having fun. Because sometimes it's fun to just complain about shit. Like, not every argument is a matter of, oh, Alex is upset and he doesn't understand something, or Alex needs to see the perspective of someone else. I get your perspective. I agree 100% that it's just a person-to-person thing. Sometimes it's, yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to be a hater. Hey guys, I don't actually hate Drake that much. I just really like those songs. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. But if you were a hater, man, that's gotta feel good, right? Not for me. I'm having fun with it. I'm okay with people enjoying VR. I'm not exactly at a point anymore. Like, to me, people that enjoyed VR are the people that enjoyed the Wii. They were like, ooh, so immersive. And I'm like, I'll make fun of those people because I think that's very silly. But at the same time, the shit that I do that they probably think is very silly. This part's gonna suck. Hey, hello there, fella. Huh, die. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Nope. That went bad. That was very bad. In fact, I need to get out of here. Hello, sir. I need to also go kindle that bonfire. Can hear the channeler down there cheering and shit. He's put shields on these rats. Oh no, did he actually shield them? I don't think he did. I was trying to. All right, that's interesting. VR is not immersive. Yeah. No, I see those people the same way I see people who are like, ooh, the Wii, this is the future. Like, you buy Kinect 2? That's hilarious. Yeah, no, you know what? Actually, I'll say it. VR is today's Kinect. Like, it's not bad like the Kinect. It's just based off of a lie. Or not a lie, but like a fantasy that not everyone shows. Because I know there were some people who loved the Kinect. I was not one of them. I thought the Kinect was a piece of shit, like most of the gaming community. But those people existed. The only difference now is there's more people who enjoy VR than there are people who enjoy Kinect. And a lot of them are more respectable than the people that enjoyed Kinect, in a way. The Wii is not on the same level as VR. It is for me. It's just the thing that I bounced off of that other people are like crazy about. I bought the VR headset, you know, I went farther than most people like me do. And I gave it a chance. I was told, oh, it's a convert on touch thing. And I'm like, all right, I'll believe you. I believed it. And then I bought it. And then I regretted buying it. I also didn't buy a very good headset. But at the same time, I'm glad I didn't, like, overdo it, you know? You move the hand, it works if you want to. It depends on the game. Like, some of the games control really, really well. Like, not Skyward Sword. I'll never use that as an example. I think Skyward Sword fans are actually crazy people. But when it comes to, like, the fencing controlled really, really well. Golf controlled super duper well. For the most part. That was not the right animation. Yeah, the Oculus is so much better at controlling than the Wii, though. It's like, I think it's, once we got the Wii Motion Plus, it was fine. But with the Oculus, it's like, that shit controls so much better right off the bat. I feel like a game you can't control, it doesn't matter what's in it. And Skyward Sword was a game that just didn't work for me, so for me, it's bad. Like, I haven't played Wand of Gamelon, or, you know what? Zelda games I've played. Here's the list, in terms of what I played in order of release. Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Minish Cap, A Link Between Worlds. 4 Swords. At the very bottom of that tier list, out of all the ones I've played, Skyward Sword is the worst Zelda game that I've played. I have not played Wand of Gamelon. I have not played Faces of Evil. But if I can play those games and control them, if they're controllable, they're already head and shoulders above Skyward Sword. I had a Wii Motion Plus, yeah. It came with Wii Sports Resort. I love the Wii Sports games, by the way. Hi, Obi. How you doing, friends? You missed a chance to kill a bot earlier and eat him and consume his flesh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, Skyward Sword did not control well. Link never swung his sword the way I wanted it to. Like those, my breaking point for Skyward Sword was the Skulltula fight, where I was fighting against the first dungeon in that game, the Skulltula fight. I was fighting that, and oh my god, this boss is terrifying. I've never actually done this fight. I always do the dropping attack on him. Roll. Alright, I need to retreat. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm dead. VR ain't all that. Ratterton. Ratterton is terrifying. That is a big rat. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do that again. Luckily the channeler's dead, so... Yeah, I don't mind him. Like, okay, there's a little annoyances like that. The breaking point for me was during the first dungeon after dowsing for like a fucking hour for no reason and like waggling at enemies that the game wanted me to like attack them in certain areas, but the sword never swung in the direction I wanted it to. So I just kind of said fuck it and winged it. Can I get my souls? Do you think guys think I could safely get my souls from down there? There, yeah, I could. But I'm not gonna wing it. I'm not gonna risk it right now. What I need to do is sit the fuck back down. 7-stream streak, nice work. But no, the breaking point for me was where I couldn't kill the Skulltula because it required me to stab, and the stab just didn't work. I was like shoving the joystick inwards, and I'm trying to fight him, and I'm spending like 10, 15 minutes fighting this motherfucker, right? And it just go, wow. Hi TJ, how you doing? Yeah, no, we didn't have the same experience. And like I'm spending 15 minutes fighting this motherfucker, and then I finally get the stab in, and Fee tells me my batteries are dying. And I had no more batteries in the house, and I'm like, fuck this. This sucks. I should play it on the Switch, though. I've heard the Switch version lets you control it with the right joystick, which is interesting, because if I can just hit R3 to stab, that would be good. How does your sword character one-hand that sword without muscle? She is muscular. Her body type just doesn't change. It's like, yeah, to be honest, I wish more games did the fucking GTA Red Dead thing where your body actually physically changes, but my strength is pretty high. 21's pretty good. I can actually wield this Zweihander if I want, but I have to two-hand it. Skulltula took you 7 minutes. Took you 7 minutes? On a basic enemy? Like, I don't mean a boss. I mean the basic Skulltula. When she was just bones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she'd be a muscly bone monster. Yeah, that's ridiculous. For a basic enemy, that is nonsense. What is the best combat in a Zelda game? If you were to, like, say, ask your... Because I don't think it's Skyward Sword. Sorry, I don't think it's Breath of the Wild. I enjoy Breath of the Wild, but I don't think its combat's very strong. I just think its combat's part of a larger sandbox, and people obsess way too much over it, which is why people get all butthurt over the breaking weapons. If you don't think about them as weapons and instead think of them as tools that you can use, the game's fine. And it's actually really fun. Be Fat Margin? That'd be fun. But no, I think Wind Waker has the best combat. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I think Wind Waker has the best combat because of all those. You have a bunch of special attacks you can do, and enemies that have to be hit from certain angles and sides. There's enemies where you can cut the armor off their bodies and use the weapons against them. And I know you can do that in Skyward Sword as well, but Wind Waker's combat works. Oh yeah. I haven't played much Twilight Princess, so I can't say. I really liked using the items and stuff in, oh, son of a bitch. That's my last purple moss clump. I'm gonna go ahead and switch shields, because I'm having trouble avoiding taking hits. We'll switch over to the spider shield. Nice! It had strategy. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm with you on that, Pansy. Nah, people hate it. I don't get it, personally. I think people just get way too attached to their weapons. For me, I got the impression, when you told me there was breaking weapons and how fast certain weapons broke, I'm just like, got it. It's a tool. Well, shit. And that's a basilisk. He's done. And I can't get in there, because if I go in that fog, that's curse. Yeah, don't let the fog hit you. That's curse, and that will cut your health bar in half. He's done. Yeah, exactly. You hold on to all your weapons, you stockpile all your weapons that are just about to break, and you fucking throw them at motherfuckers, and it does so much damage. It's great. Spit out your buffalo. Where my hand be at? Shower. Alright, if you say so. Yeah, they're the worst. We'll get a good look at one here in a minute. They're really creepy. That one's here. Let me drag him out of the water to show you why they creep me the fuck out. Hey, Rat. Did Rattington send you? I know this is his territory. We the Rat Gang. Don't fuck with us. I swear to God, we'll break your fucking knees. We'll poison you and take your humanity. All right, get a good look at him now. So, those eyes aren't his eyes. They are. Oh God, I can't get a good look at him, and now it's just getting silly. Anyway. Those eyes are not eyes. They're like, oh God! Jesus! Are you guys coming down the same hole I went down? But yeah, those eyes are like growths. They're his boobs. Okay, you made it worse. I don't know how you did it, but you made it worse. The summon mechanic's really cool. Yeah, the basilisks are terrifying. Actually, really, I'll be honest, outside Xbox and Access PlayStations, you'd think they'd be the kind of channels I hate, but I actually really enjoy them. They're very, easy watching, that's what I'd say. Really? Alright. See if I can hit this fucker. Up. Oh, I actually hit him. Look at that. Alright, I gotta stop fucking around. Little guy. Alright, what killed you? Yeah, exactly. You nailed it, Panseep. That's exactly what they are. Eyes on a moth. Yo, Kirk's here! Hey, Kirk! Dark Spirit Cuck has invaded. So Kirk's special. He's got the Kirk Armor of Thorns. That armor, if he rolls into you, it does damage. See that roll? See how much health that did? Yeah, so Kirk's fun. So there's a lot of enemies in this game that are, a lot of characters in this game that are just invaders. We don't really know anything about them other than them being invaders. We know their names, we know they have unique armor, but we don't know much else about them. They don't really have any lore or anything. We'll find out a little bit about Kirk after we kill him. Because I assume we will. I don't think he's gonna beat me. He's doing really bad for Kirk. Kirk's not doing well right now. It's not going well for him. Luckily, he's relatively easy to block. Down he goes. Whoa, look at those udders. Don't do that. They're udders, yeah. That's exactly what they are. Disaster's gone after the defeat of the graveyards. It's, yeah. No, is that actually a question you're asking? Just so they're just funny. That's not what we said at all. Pick up the item. The spiked shield. Let's read that, shall we? No, they're there to provide nourishment to infants. Shield of the infamous Dark Wraith Kirk, Knight of Thorns, covered with spikes. Can be used as a weapon. Sharp spikes cause heavy bleeding. Get a good look at it. There you go. It's a big-ass spiky shield. We didn't get his armor. We can get his armor later. But, yeah. Yeah, milk and fat and blood. We're, aside from cats, we're the only animal that drinks the milk of another animal. As far as I know. Unless are aphids and ants separate? Because ants feed off of aphids. But just Kirk and the others. Oh, so they're just funny. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're not really, I don't know if we'd call them funny, I'd just say they're goofy. Goofy enemy. I'm actually more worried about the rats than I am the slimes, so I'm gonna get the rat out of the way. Swallow your buffalo. Alright, I'm not worried about them. Fuck those guys, they take too long to kill. Until we get more damage, we're not gonna worry about them. Oh, hello there. Nice to meet you, sir. Let's get a good look at you. Yeah, this guy's really cool. He's all about style and fashion. That armor sucks, but yeah, that's one of the things I like about him. He's like a treasure hunter. He's even wearing glasses on his helmet. What a guy. Yeah? Oh, Romulus and Remus. Yeah, I guess you could... Well, those are humans, yeah. Reed. Sorrow ahead. Yeah, I'm aware. We can't go through here just yet, but we will later. The slimes are like snot globs. They're horrible. They're just horrible. They're awful. Alright, we'll roll through the boxes here. Doo-doo-doo. Got our wheels. Alright, so we can't go through here yet. This is the door to Blighttown. We're going to become real familiar with Blighttown in a bit. I hate you. This fucking slime followed me all the way over here. I hate him so much. They take so long to kill! Die! I guess I should have just stocked up on firebombs. Obi, that's creepy. Don't call them udders. That's like what creepy people do. If you're using, I'm just saying, if you're using scientific terminology in the bread room, if you're using scientific terminology in the bread room, where people are bred, don't. It's creepy. You're weird. I don't want to let the slime bore me. Hello. Peddler of sorts? He's got a Welsh accent. What you got, buddy?
Afraid I don't see anything here.
Are you judging my fashion? Alright, he sells gold pine resin, crystal weaponry. These are cool. They're really high damaging weapons, but once you can't repair them. Once they break, they're gone. He's got arrows and bolts and such, and he's got his own armor. He sells his own armor to you. But yeah, the gold pine resin might come in handy. Let's buy... No, we need to save our money.
Well, that is a shame, but no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available.
You should probably set up shop somewhere else, dude. I don't think you're going to get many customers here aside from rats and snot. Yeah, see? Just rats. Can we remove... I want to play this game. You should. It's really fun. You can probably get it on sale. Like I said, a lot of people should give this game more of a chance. It's not as hard as people think. If you enjoy things like Elder Scrolls, you might really enjoy Dark Souls. Not that they're similar. Fatty. God damn it! Stop calling me fat. Why does this keep happening to me? Why? But no, it tickles the same parts of your brain. It tickles the creative, good parts of your mind. That looks like a boss arena down there, he says, with full knowledge and understanding that it's a boss arena. Very much going on over here. I'm sorry, you have to gather the artifacts you have to gather the correct artifacts to desummon Obi. I'm so sorry, Ghost. Fatty, no parents. Stop it, no! I'm not ready. If this is leading down to the arena, I'm not ready to do this yet. I want to go and level up at least once. This fight's not too bad. I just want to be ready for it. And I'm going to bring Solera in with me because it's a co-op playthrough. And if I can't co-op with you guys, I can bring the whole crew. Yo, TKRH, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing tonight, friends? Welcome to my boar playthrough. Anyway, heavy crossbow. Can I use this? That's a better crossbow. Let's read the lore on this one. Powerful large crossbow. While bows require both hands, a crossbow is held in one, but arming each bolt takes time. Alright, that's exactly the same description as the regular crossbow. There's a little bit more damage. Not breast. Because we make an exception because we see people as higher than animals, Obi. Oh, really? Are they all sick? That's a bummer. Obi, stop being freaky. Lack of parents. Doing well, the husband loves his franchise and cats, so this seemed perfect to check out. Hell yeah, nice! Tell the husband I said hello. We are still animals, yes, but it's just something we don't like to think of, you know? We like to kind of put ourselves higher than that. If I go through there, a boss fight will start. We have Solaire and Lothric with us, so... let's go for it, shall we? I wish we had, people, but, you know. Whatevs. But yeah, this is a co-op playthrough, so for those who don't know, anyone in chat who has this game on PC, Dark Souls Remastered specifically, can join me, and we can play together. Phantom Knight Solaire has been summoned. Hey friend! Hey Solaire, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. You're looking great. Let's go ahead and summon in Lothric. Or Lautrec. I keep calling him Lothric. Lautrec. That's a character from the later games. That's good for her, I guess. I'm glad she's moving. I guess she's moving up in the world. Praise the sun. Lautrec of Karim. Hello, my friend. I like... okay, so if you look at his full name is Sir Lautrec the Embraced. His armor looks like it's made of arms embracing him. It's really fucking cool. Alright, let's say we go and kill that boss. You wearing jeans, lol. Yeah, it does look like I'm wearing jeans, oh god. I need to level up my, oh, okay. Hi, Soviet. This is one of my favorite, like, fantasy designs. Levi's. This is one of my favorite dragon designs. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm Lordran welcome to the Gaping Dragon! I'm switching to the Grass Crest, because I need to. So this motherfucker, he's been stuck down here since the fall of the dragons, and he just ate and ate and ate and ate, and he ate bigger and bigger things. His mouth got larger and larger, until eventually he ended up like this. This is actually not a good spot to be. It's hard to get a tail cut on this guy because of how big he is. I just fucked up. Sorry, Solaire. Hang in there, buddy. I don't think Solaire is going to be of much help. Oh, I just went right through my shield. Shit. So yeah, if I remember correctly, you kind of want to hug this back leg. Solaire's dead. Don't be in the way, Lautrec. You fool. He's Devore. He had an eating disorder. Absolutely. Right? Doesn't that sound like it? Like, yeah, I agree with that, Ghost. Just a fucked up old fairy tale. That's what it sounds like. I love those kind of things in this game. Alright, here we go. Coming around the side. There he be. Big ol' schlam. Sorry I'm not talking much. I'm trying to avoid dying. We managed to avoid drowning. Well, hey, why don't you get in there, Lautrec? Dun-dun-dun-dun. Did you guys hear that in the music? Dun-dun-dun-dun. Now roll this way. Roll this way. Now roll this way. Are you my friends? Are we live then? I'm in a bad spot. Damn, we're in a tight spot. All right, healing. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Ah, fuck. That's no good. 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 Get behind him. Lottery had the same idea. Lottery's a smart motherfucker. Oh, the slime! Lotric, watch out, it's the slime! Oh, no. Freaky ass fella, freaky ass dragon, you a 69 god. Freaky ass dragon, you a 69 god. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Jaded, how's it going, friends? Na, 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 na. Now roll this way. Roll this way. Oh, that's hilarious. Ah, shit. This is gonna suck. I knew it. I knew it would suck. I predicted it. It is written. Nice try, friend. I'm in a bad spot. Oh, he did the slam. He's not doing the crawl, I'm noticing. I guess it's because we're too close. How gaping is this dragon? Oh, blown wide open. I'm so sorry. I should censor part of the screen. Also, hi, Lane. How you doing, friends? Na 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 na. Not the Vor slime. Are the Vor slimes just his stomach acids? Who will know? He did the crawl, though. I'm shocked. Uh-oh. Na 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 na. Ah, no! Alright, healing up. Doing well. Oh, Lotric didn't do it. It just sword break. It's doing like 0 damage. No, no, I just got a new sword and I haven't upgraded it. I just gotta be patient. I'll be okay. Na 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 na. It's doing it. Oh my god. There we go. 3 hits. Back off. So this one you gotta kind of Monster Hunter claw it. Or get hit in the fucking face with that tail. That works too. Oh, he did it twice! Oh, shit! Damn, well, I just lost all the souls I dropped by the big rat. I am not very bright. I may be stupid. Anyway, let's go ahead and lament our situation. I should probably check and see if my sword's broken now that I look at it. Yeah, no, it's not bad. Alright. I too am big stupid, yes. I was close, I was close. It's no worry, it's no worry at all. Oh no, now I'm gonna get high, that's not gonna help. Also, hi Nia, how you doing, friends? Join the Lemoyne Raiders. I'm not brave enough. I needed to upgrade my shit. Actually, do I have any Titanite? No, I don't. I need to go back up to Andre if I wanted to upgrade my sword, which I should definitely do. How are there so many O'Driscolls? I'm guessing it's not like a family, it's more like a clan you can join, that kind of thing. Well, that was unimpressive. My fellow VTubers are watching, I can't fuck this up! Ah! Yeah, the damage is not great on this thing. I guess I'm just used to this Y-hander at this point. How are there so many O'Driscolls? I'm imagining like Dutch saying that while looking at a map. Hopefully this time I don't fall down a fucking hole and into the boss fight, let's see how it goes. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Reminder to everybody that if you have this game, you can join me. Just go ahead and put the password into the game, get to about this point in the game, which won't take long. And, oh, I should probably switch to my spider shield. There's so many rats. These rats are like the O'Driscolls. There's so many of them. O'Driscolls. Oh, have you actually been going to do it? I didn't actually do the camps. I should have sought them out because I really enjoyed the gunplay in Red Dead 2. Also, how's the sound, by the way? Am I too quiet? I feel like this game is perpetually too loud. Let me know what you guys think. I love how that's part of the song. Man, calling that dragon Nikado Avocado is really funny. I didn't even consider that angle. Because people's bodies don't do... I mean, I guess they do, actually. They change to allow them to eat more food. That's part of one of the... Like, that's one of the difficulties, is your stomach actually physically stretches to accommodate the large amounts of food you consume. Man, damn. I'm seeing the gaping dragon in a whole new light, which is not what I wanted or expected. Now, hopefully this time I don't fucking roll down the hole. They set up their own government. Yeah. The census of New Hanover. Because we gotta... Arthur, we gotta rig the vote. There's too many O'Driscolls. Colm O'Driscoll's running for mayor of Lemoyne. We cannot allow him to win, Arthur. Well, I guess I'm bringing the rat with me. Hey, can you get this rat off me, Mr. Slime? Mr. Schleem? Help. You run to a store when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you. I'm sorry, I'm just... I keep thinking about the... I don't like the Vor slime. You get chicken. It could, yeah. If you have a large enough population, you could do a lot. Oh, hello. Okay, so we got like albino rats and normal rats. Interesting. Never noticed that before, actually. They were all just rats to me. Yeah, keep running. Perfect. Traffic jam. And these guys are probably all dropping humanity. Yeah, so that's why I encourage the rat grind. Grinding rats gets you so much humanity, and that can really come in handy for a later boss fight specifically. There's a boss fight later on that is very difficult if you don't have co-op partners, and it can be made a lot easier with that. And so those rats, I actually had to grind them many times to beat that boss. How'd you get packaged? How did you end up in those boxes, little guys? Who sealed you in there? The rat god? Does chat actually work now? Was chat not working before? What? Rats replace humans in this world because the gods got lazy. Ah, we're out of humans. Let's just make more rats. Fuck it. It does. Alex. What's up, Panseep? It wasn't working for you. Damn. I'm sorry. Don't go anywhere if the chat's not working. Send me good vibes. Because, yeah, the chat was going really hard during the boss fight, and then it just went silent, and I'm like, just keep streaming, Alex, it'll be okay. They'll come back. I am not, but, hey. There's way more to me. God damn it! Come and get me. He says with a sigh. What are you? Gross. Gross is what you are. There goes a basilisk. Soul of a nameless soldier. Your neck looks like exotic deer ankles. What the fuck, Pansy? I'm not a butt, though. So yeah, that's one basilisk. He's about to blow. He's finna bust. Haha. You can't reach me, bitch. You run to a store when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you. It's the real dragon challenge. Oh, fuck. God, they look so scroty now. They look so scroty. Alright, hold on. Let me... Damn it. It's like R. Kelly through Disney World. That's good. I love how we're finally getting payoff on all these old hip-hop controversies. Like, people have known about, like, have been suspecting R. Kelly and Diddy and all them for years now, and it feels like just now we're finally getting some payoff. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all women could live with a purpose. Well, now I'm motivated. Can that go away? Thank you. Ah, god damn it! Oh shit. Yeah, if you see his little mouth opening right above his eye, right above that mouth are his two beady little eyes. So I can drop down here and maybe get both of them. Let's see how it goes. Got him. That's a double. So yeah, these guys are cursed. The black crystals growing out of them. That's curse buildup. Let's see the clown videos. What's okay? Sure. I don't know what that means. I have no idea who that is. Wonder how R. Kelly's doing in prison. Probably fine. Probably got himself a nice cozy cell with a TV in it and everything. If you have money, you don't gotta. Your prison stay doesn't have to be bad. Ah! You know what I think should happen though? We should have a step between prison and execution, and it's exile. Like they should find out where the worst prisons in the world are and exile prisoners there. And if you're like a good Samaritan in prison, you shouldn't get released. Oh fuck, that was close. Oh shit. Oh shit. They should like move you to like a Danish prison, you know, where it's like super nice. Like they'll take you to a Panamanian prison if you're really bad. Fog Frogs, ADX. Sometimes I read sometimes the messages you guys send in chat combine for me, and I just read I wonder how R. Kelly's doing in prison with Saya the Clown. I'm like, I don't know. What did the clown do? Oh fuck me. Wait, are you like a cluster of enemies, or did you just bring a bunch? Oh, he just dragged a bunch of corpses with him. That was really scary. I'm like, ah, it's like 6 of them. Like, no, he just dragged a bunch of corpses. Oh damn, that sucks. Did the Unabomber deserve that? Probably did. No, he just moved you to a worse prison. Like, yeah, this prison was too nice for you. You're too fucked up for our prison. We're moving you to the shithole. Just get sent to Guantanamo. Like you're not even a terrorist. They just hate you that much. It's like, yeah, we're gonna torture you for information we know you don't have, just because you're just that awful. You know, to be honest, that's nothing I shouldn't really get. Like, in all realism, I don't actually want prisons to get worse or worse on people. I understand what's going on. ADX is worth... Dude, I don't know! Because from my understanding, Guantanamo, they just torture the shit out of you infinitely. Like, it's not really a prison, it's more akin to a medieval dungeon. Damn it! Not again! Well, the good news is it put me back here. We're going to Alcatraz. But, like, Alcatraz isn't even a... Like, is that even still used as a real prison? Didn't that get closed down? Yep, it did. You're gonna be there alone. Have fun. That's fucked up. If that's actually true, that's fucked. Alright, we're gonna unequip all my armor. Make me actually light enough to get across. Fuck me! I gotta running jump it. You can't just roll. That sucks. Ah, boy. Who are you to judge? We're just gonna set you on fire. That's... We're putting you in this box. Fuck it, I'll just set myself on fire. I'll just let myself in, then. Aw, that's great. I'm happy, Pansy. That's awful. I didn't know that that was the limit, though. God damn. Torturers must be disappointed. I'm not double cheeked up on a Thursday night. This is fake news. Ah, fuck! God, you move fast. I thought you were... That rat moves so fast, I thought it was 2 rats. That is something else. Guards can't even talk to you. What the hell? That's beyond fucked up. Hello, Mr. Rat. Oh, you're a little rat. You're just trying to get away. But you hold such juicy, tasty souls within your supple rat flesh. Yum yum. So what you do here is you eat humanity until your soft humanity is at 20, which is that number up at the top. And then you can just keep killing those rats over and over again, and they drop more and more humanity each time, making them perfect for humanity grinding. I've also said the word humanity so many times now, it doesn't even seem like a real word to me. Wom wom. Are you human? Are you? Wop wop wom wom wom. Why are you making sounds? Hello, rat. I'm back, Mr. Rat. I'm here to... Oh. Isn't there... Okay, there's gotta be... I remember there was a way you could do, like, a dropping attack on him. I think so. I forgot what humanity means. Womp 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 womp. Yeah, you're right. Alright, so we have souls, but... I'm just gonna hug the wall here. If I had pyromancies, these guys wouldn't be that much of a problem, but I don't, so they are. We're all cattle. Yeah, I'm gonna need to double check some shit. If I can get... yeah, I think there's a way I can get over there to them, so let's head further through this area. Because I know there's a way you can get a dropping attack on that rat. But I think I have to drop down a hole to get there, so... We'll see what we can do. I don't know if this is the floor. We'll check that in a minute. Let's clear out this area here first. Alright, no, yeah, you're there. I think I need to actually drop down. Triple cheek. What does that even mean? Does that, like, mean you have a growth? That's awful. Getting cheeky on a Friday night, yeah. Alright, we're relatively clear here. Let's go ahead and swap out to the grass crest. There we go, now we have the stamina bonus. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to upgrade this sword. It's pretty weak at the moment. Nobody drops Titanite in this area, so I don't really have the resources necessary. What am I hearing right now? Is that just the dog? God damn. Useful but good. It'd probably be pretty effective. It depends. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me. In Bloodborne, guns are nearly useless unless you know exactly what you're doing. Also, here's a table where the butcher was chopping up some meat. Probably people meat. Yeah, the effects of cannibalism in this world are really weird. Like, if you eat another person, you get huge. Like, you bloat. You swell. It's really strange. There's a character in Dark Souls 3 named Aldrich who ate so many people, and gods, by the way, like the race of gods. He ate so many of them that he began to not only swell his body, his body began to swell like he's a blob. He just becomes a blob of liquid at that point. He becomes like a blob, and to the point where he consumes so much that he begins to swell out of this world altogether. So where he can occupy multiple dimensions at the same time. His name's Aldrich, and I think it's a very fitting name for him because he basically becomes an eldritch deity from like the Lovecraft universe. It's fucking terrifying. Nice. Cassio, what does that mean? Is that a reference to something I'm not getting? Let's end their cannibalism here. But yeah, cannibalism makes you huge in the world of Dark Souls for some reason. Like maybe it's like a crime against nature type thing. And it seems to not be good for you if you swell. So yeah, here is where we can get our dropping attack on this fucker. I don't know who Cassio is. No, I'm not familiar. My apologies. Yeah, exactly. That's always the fun thing is, yeah, it's legal, but how you getting that meat? So you have an extra spider shield. There we go. Now we gotta fight him normally. This is gonna suck. If we block it, the poison buildup's not bad. I think I got him. I love cowarding it out. As a streamer who often gets made fun for their weight because they're fine of their way, they're fine being made fun of. Oh, that's good to hear. Bummer they're doing that to him though. One of the many unfortunate branches of the way that we treat the mentally ill in this country and in the world is weight shaming. When just living a normal life stresses you out to such a degree that you can hardly function, adding something like a diet or exercise on top of that can be too much. And I know that much from experience. Like when my depression is stopping me from getting up every day, I can't even begin to consider exercising or giving any thought to what I eat. Actually, giving any thought to what I eat will probably make me stop eating altogether when I'm depressed. I don't know, sorry to get all dark on you, but I think that's why I consider it to be distasteful to make fun of someone for their weight. There are, of course, workarounds. If they are exceedingly wealthy, they could always hire someone to plan their... Again, as all, if you're wealthy, there are workarounds. No, I'm not saying he's mentally ill. I'm just saying a lot of times mental illness is attached to weight. There being weight issues. And also, I'm also one of those people who holds the belief that everybody's mentally ill to a point. Like, you can't be... Not with how trauma spreads and how it triggers mental illness and how it can create it in people. Everyone's got some level of anxiety or depression to a point. At least that's my belief. You may not agree with me, that's okay. And so for me, that's why everybody, like I said, anyone who interacts with their parents, because I think most parents don't know how to be parents. Most kids have trauma passed down to them from their parents, that sort of thing. Why does Sonico act more Zoomer than me? I'm weird, I guess. There's a lot of stuff that I guess quote-unquote Zoomers like that I'm just not into. Most kids don't know how to be kids. I mean, most kids aren't allowed to be kids. They're pushed out of it. Mental illness can be passed on like a disease. When a mentally sick parent raises a child, you're not going to exactly end up with a normal kid, you know? But that's just what I believe. Sorry to get all dark all of a sudden. I don't know, I was just thinking about why I'm not... that was more like a conversation I was having with myself in my head. I was like, why does fat shaming bother me? And I thought about it for a second, and it's like, because it's something people can't control. Well, why can't they control it? Couldn't they lose weight by exercising or doing other stuff like that? And it's like, yeah, they could, but I thought about it, like, why don't I exercise? I'm gaining weight every day. I'm becoming a chubbier and chubbier cat over time. And I'm thinking, oh, hey, Dusk. That's Dusk of Ulasil. That's her outfit. Very nice. And I thought about it for a second, and it's like, well, I don't work out because the act of doing so requires so much fucking effort for me. When I can hardly get out of bed in the morning, I can't really blame myself for not wanting to run a mile. Especially when it is a very painful thing to do that I won't see feedback from in a positive manner for probably like a year. If I exercise, I want it to be something I enjoy doing. That's why I was thinking of like getting back into riding my bicycle. You can, yeah. Well, it's basically down to like the idea of trauma, you know? Losing weight is extremely hard. Yeah, especially in America where like fatty food is so cheap and food in general. Okay, sorry. Food in general is expensive, like way more expensive than it needs to be. Like, and fatty food is so much cheaper than healthy food. Potentially, yeah. It depends on how they treat you. I know, and like it isn't one-to-one. So hanging out with somebody with anxiety doesn't necessarily give you anxiety. Hanging out with someone with a depression doesn't give you depression. So hanging out with a narcissist or people who are like sociopaths, who are just cruel to you or pretend to be one way but are actually another way, can be extremely harmful. And I know that from experience. People who pretend to be your friends and pretend to like you when they're actively plotting for your downfall can really fuck you up and make you paranoid. Especially when those people are the ones who reassured you, you know? Hanging out with a delusional family who gaslights you, that can fuck with you as well. People hurt other people, intentionally and unintentionally, and that shit gets passed on. I apologize if this topic of conversation, if this is making you uncomfortable, we can switch to something else. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking thoughts. God, there's like no damage on these guys. Shit. I like that, though. That's a cool attack. I should learn some pyromancies from Laurentius first chance I get. It's gonna hit. He's done. I'm only getting 100 souls out of these guys. This is not worth my time. Let's move on. Major thinking in Dark Souls, yeah. Oh wow, you're moving fast, aren't you, buddy? Anyway, let's go give Gaping Dragon another try. I'm pretty confident I can beat him this time. I'm gonna drop 1,000 souls on the resin so that I can do some lightning damage to this fucker. Dragons take extra damage from lightning if you remember from the opening. Hey, buddy.
Hi, Shumai.
Hi, Shumai. Gold pine resin. We'll go ahead and grab one for now. We'll grab one for each boss, each cycle. Okay. It was not expecting my internet to just drop out like that. That was weird. Bro! Oh, you motherfucker. You did not just do that to me. You did not just do this to me. You better fucking... Well, first off, no. Switch to online mode, you stupid son of a bitch. Please. Wow, there's just no option on the main title screen. Okay, log in, please. Thank you. Alright, fuck it. Don't know why that just happened. Stream's still going, isn't it? Yep. I think Steam just went down. Huh. Hey, Steam having trouble for you guys too? Because it's just I just lost all connection to it. Are they Dark Souls? Who knows? Dark Souls refers to the humanity. That's the item of humanity. It's the Dark Soul. That's what it's from. Something that the pygmies carried and no one else carried, and once they added the fire to that, that created humans. Pygmies, which is what we see, that's what the hollows are. Let me check Down Detector and see how Steam's doing. Stuff isn't loading. I think Steam went down. Yeah, Steam just went down. Wow, time. No, we're still playing Dark Souls. We're just not going to be playing it online. I really hope they didn't just fucking... I'm going to be really upset if they load me at my last death. Because that's sometimes... Yeah, that too. But sometimes when that happens in the game is when you get kicked out if it crashes. Oh, excuse me. That's me drinking a drink. Sometimes when the game crashes, or if you just shut the game off, if you shut the system off, it will load you at your last save rather than it'll load you at your last death rather than where you were. So I'm praying it doesn't start me off at the last fucking death, because that was like 2 lives ago. All right, whew, all right, we got this. All right, let's make sure that resin's equipped. Let's make sure we get that, and we'll make sure that, here we go. Gold pine resin, that's all set to go. Let's move some shit around, shall we? We'll take this off. Oh shit, there goes my pants. No, I don't want those. Black leather? They don't look bad, but it's not what I want to wear. I think, honestly, we should probably tank it up for this one. But I don't know. Let's make sure we have the gold pine resin equipped. Because we need that gold pine resin, and we need the homeward bone if shit gets too tight. If shit gets too tight. Shit gets too rough, we can homeward bone. Right. This should be the way to the boss room. We'll see what happens with it. And I should still be able to summon Lautrec and Solaire. At least I'd hope so. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't see summon signs. That is concerning. Fuck. If I'm offline, does it not let me summon them? They're NPCs, though. Shouldn't they? Not, it ain't the end of the world. They weren't exactly that helpful to begin with. I'm just... I would have enjoyed... I would have appreciated the boost. Oh, nope, there they are. Cool. Alright, so we'll let them distract the boss at first. We'll run and grab our souls. Yo, Bandit Boar! Holy shit, that's a perfect name! I too am playing a Bandit Boar. How are you doing? Hello, hello! What a great coincidence! Welcome everyone to our co-op Dark Souls run. I would invite you to join us. Steam is currently down, so sadly you cannot. But stick around, and when it comes back up, yeah, right? No, I was making like a bandit character. Feline the Bandit Queen is her name, and then we got the boar mask, and well, we're rolling it. So I think it's really fitting that Bandit Boar was the person who rated us. I'm guessing you use the same mask when you play. Oh, look, Solaire. Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome everybody. Yeah, we're doing a co-op run. I've beaten this game many times on my own, but I've never actually tried to co-op all the way through. I brought Cavalry, Alex. Boar Raid! Boar Raid! It's good luck. Hell yeah. Cheesy cinnamon buns. I like that name. Boy, does that sound gross. Hello, Mario. But yes, we're gonna go make our second attempt at the Gaping Dragon. I'm not running my normal weapon I use. I'm using the Bastard Sword. Typically, I'll use this Zweihander, but we'll see how it goes. Never gone this far in the game, but Egg sent us. Thank you for the raid, friends. Oh wow, plays the cutscene again, so you guys get to experience this. Hey, Batir, good to see you. How are you doing, friend? Me and Batir are going to be doing a stream together soon. Next Monday, we're doing a Star Wars Darth tier list. We're still working out the details, but please look forward to that, everybody. Yes, Egg brought the rest of the almost chickens. Oh yes, this is the Gaping Dragon. How are you doing today, Batir? Look, he's my favorite dragon design. All right, I'm gonna let Lautrec and Solaire pull the boss. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, friend. I really appreciate that. Let's grab my souls. This is actually one of those boss fights that you could probably get by just fine without using a lock-on. Doing well. I hate this dragon. Why do you hate this dragon? He's beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lightning was the way to go. I'm fucked. He still scares me. He's so big. Doing well. Taking a break for a bit. Nice. How was Mass Effect treating you? Oh, this dragon's not gonna make it. He's done. He's done. We got him. We got this. I'm always afraid he's gonna drop right on top of us. Oh, Solaire, watch out! Ah, crap. Sorry, Solaire. It's not going so hot for Solaire. Yeah, he does this a lot. Especially if you're trying to hug him in the back like this. He has litter between them. That's really gross. We've been over this. It's disgusting. Much better now that I'm running my correct class. What class did you pick before? And what class are you picking now? Oh, you see Solaire just threw a lightning bolt? That's one of the things you can get if you join his covenant. Well, it's actually not his covenant, but it's, anyway, yeah, you can join the... Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And that's that. Dragon beated. Sentinel's brutal, so I restarted as soldier. Ah, nice. I like Vanguard myself. Shotgun teleporting. Shotgun and psychic powers, you know? I like being a shotgun Jedi. But yes, welcome Raiders. Welcome to the stream. I'm Alex. I'm a cat. I'm doing my best. I hope you guys enjoy me attempting to do my best at this. I'm having a great time. This is one of my all-time favorite video games, so I have a lot to say about it, and I hope you enjoy what I have to say about it. Well, there's a little door over here. Why don't we check that out? I've never seen that door before. Hello, little gate. You're actually new to me. That's... Oh, it's just a window. Okay. There's a lot of little gates in depths that look like doors, and it drives me nuts. I wouldn't go as far as saying they're crusty, Obi. That's a bit mean. Sentinel's brutal strike restarted as soldier. Yeah. I've never played soldier. No, I did one playthrough of all 3 games. I ran Vanguard because I wanted psychic. No, I saw. Don't worry, I'm still taking damage. Help your cat. Give them a bath. But yeah, shotgun Jedi is how I describe it. A lot of fun. In Mass Effect 3, it got to the point where I was like spending most of my fights like going toe to toe with giant robots, like punching them and stuff. Really cool. Really fun playstyle. Yeah, I suppose so. But you don't gotta go telling everyone that, Obi. Come on, man. That's mean. I think it's one of those... It's usually weird in these games to actually have to retreat out of a boss room to move on. Because, like, typically progress will be on the other side, so you can safely just move on. We're gonna go ahead and take a stop here at our bonfire. No, that's really gross. Go ahead and use our Blighttown key. But yes, thank you so much for being here. I apologize, I totally got distracted. Shoutouts to Bandit Boar. Everyone, go ahead and give him a follow. He deserves it. Or she. They. We'll go with they until we know. For now, though, shoutouts to Bandit Boar. Go ahead and give them a follow. They deserve it. And if... Maybe we'll raid them sometime if we see them. I like your little dance, Cheesy. Alright, excellent. Thank you. My Bandit Boar is a lady. She does her best. Hey, I beat that big-ass dragon. What do you think, buddy?
Hi, Shemai.
Hi, Shemai. We meet again. Good to see you.
Well, that is a shame.
That's a shame then. He's like one of the only merchants in the game aside from like Andre who doesn't like fucking insult you every time you leave. Andre is always nice, which I like. It's one of the reasons why he's my favorite characters. Having a game where everyone's just an asshole to you and having that one character who's just kind of sweet is always appreciated. Hello, Mario. The helm is doing her so cute. Right? I love the helm. It's such a good little addition. We tried running Sack for a while. Sack ain't the same as Boar. Sack is for another character. Sack makes her look tough, but nah. Fang Boar helm. I love it. Boar lady, ma'am. I like that. That's my favorite. That's my favorite voice line in Cult of the Lamb so far. Because you never know what you're actually saying to them. We're gonna repair all of our shit real quick. We can actually afford to do this. Yeah, repair's not too expensive. I do not like how you can't just mash A to repair all of it. Thank you, TJ. They were needed. Obi! Alrighty. So, we're gonna head up top. We're gonna buy some upgrades from Andre, get the sword all beefed up, and then, yeah, level up, probably. Regardless if I end up running this to the end of the game or not, I'm gonna be... Every time I upgrade strength, it's gonna be a benefit. So if you're not careful and you're walking too slow through there, or just running in, those things will drop down on your head. So it's like what I recommend people to kind of when you're going through the game for the first time, walk like this. And also, it looks fucking cool. Your first playthrough of Dark Souls, you should be walking like this most of the time and just enjoying your character's swagger, because boy do they got some swagger when they walk. Here we go. And we're heading back through. Now we're probably just going to fight our way to the top so that we can get access to Andre. Wish walk speed in games were fast. Yeah, I think ultimately when it comes down to it, walk speed is dependent on how big your game is. Like in like any GTA game, walking feels too slow when you're outside, right? However, when you're inside, going for a nice stride like this, it really fits. Same thing goes for interiors in Dark Souls. Pretty much everywhere in Dark Souls feels walkable. Except for maybe the big open areas like Darkroot Garden. It all depends on level size. I know for me, like, I remember playing San Andreas and being angry that you couldn't sprint in the Four Dragons Casino, you know? But then you get things like Morrowind, for instance. Morrowind, in the beginning, doesn't feel walkable, but then you eventually get that happy medium where you're like, oh, yes, I could play the game like this, where you start moving the speed of, like, Oblivion, you know? Your default movement speed in Oblivion, and you're like, yeah, this is good. And then you level up your athletics even more, and you begin moving, like, Doom character speed in these tiny environments, and you're like, uh-oh. This world feels tiny now. And that's my favorite kind of progression. I've only seen 2 games that have it. And those games are Dragon's Dogma and Morrowind, where you basically build a world that's small, but it feels big because your character is slow. And as you level up, you get faster and faster. You can sprint in the Caligula, that's true. Chill games, like, I don't know. GTA, sure, yes. These games, I don't know if Dark Souls is considered a chill game. I mean, it didn't used to be. Nowadays, I consider it to be one. At least it's one of my comfort games. I play this game when I get depressed. It's up there with, like, New Vegas for me. New Vegas, I'm the same way with it. But, yeah, Dragon's Dogma does something really cool where your basic movement speed is really slow. It's about this fast. But the game feels like an open world game, you know? It's big. However, if you sprint, your sprint is like the speed of like an upgraded mount in World of Warcraft. You're so fast, you know, when you sprint. But you can only sprint for a short period of time because of your stamina. So it's like, all right, you can sprint, but it takes forever. And when you run out of stamina, you got to stand still and let it recharge. Then when you level up, when you get to a higher level in Dragon's Dogma, which I love, this is one of my favorite things about the game. When you get to a higher level, you can sprint the entire map because you have so much stamina, and you feel like a god because you are just sprinting from city to city, doing like you and your companions are like insane cross-country sprinters, similar to in Morrowind. And so like you feel yourself getting stronger just when you move around, you know? Sure, you feel more powerful when you just attack a big old Cyclops and just lob his arm off, you know? Because there's like full dismemberment in Dragon's Dogma. But just when you're moving around the environment, the game does a great job of making you feel powerful. Same with Morrowind. Morrowind's the same way. Like, no matter what build you're doing, once you max out those athletics, like, you feel like a fucking god. Oh, that's okay. We're about to do some boring numbers shit, Obi. We're not really doing anything. So, don't worry about it. I love Stardew. I love Stardew. I will run into battle for chill. Oh, you mean like you'll defend these as chill games? I feel that. I need some blooming purple moss. Hello, lady. I haven't forgotten you. I'm here for your moss. Probably gonna need more than that, actually. No, not that. There we go. Stop the stream. So what I love about her is if you attack her, she doesn't attack back. She just runs back into her tunnel, and when she doesn't leave the area. She hangs out in the back of the tunnel, and she'll actively shit talk you whenever you come by. It's really funny. You know what? For once, I think I'm gonna agree with you. We're gonna go ahead and head to the bonfire and take 5, and then we'll be back. Okay? That's not where I want to go. I want to go. Yeah, once we get to the bonfire, we're going to take 5. My turn. There you go. This is going to suck! There you go, you're done. I hope you guys like this moveset, because we're basically going to be running it until the end of the game because of the, shit. Because of the Zweihander. The Zweihander will basically keep us... We'll be holding that weapon until the end of the game. We're just not there yet. But we'll be soon. Yeah, just cutting right through motherfuckers like that feels super good. That's one of the cool things about this game. Because you have to move around, you gotta go through areas you've already been to, and fight enemies you've already fought, and then you'll feel strong while fighting them. And we'll talk to everybody once we get back. For now, though, we're gonna stop at the bonfire right here, and we're gonna take 5. I'll see you guys in a bit. Taking 5. Hope you guys... Fuck. Hope Alex doesn't just drop the controller on the ground. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the tunes of Firelink Shrine. I hope you guys enjoy the sight of my boar lady just chilling, and we'll be right back. Taking 5 with me 1. I'm back. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Hold on, let me climb into my chair. Let me climb into my chair. Here I am. Hello! Good to see you all. How are we doing today? You know what? I need to start taking breaks. Maybe that'll help me expand my stream length like I'm hoping to do. My stream girth. I was about to ask if Alex exploded. Alex has regenerated. How are you doing, zombie? Good to see you, friend. Pets, 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 pets. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, hey, so Lautrec's here. I can't go. This dude, I have got his name wrong every time. I've been calling him Lothric this entire stream. Lautrec of Kareem. How are you?
Hello. I'm considering.
I am friend. Big chillin', melting in the heat. I feel that.
I have a rather pressing matter to attend to up above. That
3 pets, the legends of the West.
But enough with her.
All right. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by enough with the Firekeeper?
Hello. I'm considering.
Meme has been made. Oh, do tell, Mr. Ghost.
That
What do you mean by that? Hey, should I kill this dude? He's talking weird about the Firekeeper, and I would like to keep my bonfire. What do you guys think? Should we let him live? Or should we off him before he becomes a problem?
Well, what are you going to do? I've already decided.
Me too.
I don't really care.
Aw.
I'm simply crestfallen.
Aw, crestfallen.
How did that nutty sorcerer make it back?
Oh, he's getting mad because people are making it.
Have happened.
All right, let me know when you post it, man. I'll take a look.
How did that money?
Stranger things have happened. Yeah, we got more friends. The Firelink crew is beginning to expand. Look at this guy. That's how I'd be, just sitting chilling like this. You already did. Already did. Hell yeah. Let's take a look. Let's back off so we don't accidentally stab our friend on accident, like I've done on a couple occasions. Oh, that looks so good. I'm sorry, I went to the mines and saw the fucking the Nether hub. It's so cool. You guys are great at Minecraft. I love playing with you guys. Right. Gallery. Don't make fun. Would they make good free porn? I'm sure they would. Arena. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. My name is Solaire, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. Hold on a sec. I'll just drag the Discord over. I don't normally do that, but hello everyone, my name is Solaire, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's, indie horror game that you guys suggested in mass. I saw that the Hollow played it, and they said it was really, really good. That's pretty good. I like that. I like the idea of Solaire. I can't do a Solaire impression, but that cracks me up. Came back. Steam came back. Soviet slides in 3 times. Hell yeah, Steam's back. Yay, we can play together again. Let me switch back over. And let me check my... Yep, we're back on. Hell yeah, Steam's back. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and quit out right here. Quit game, yes. And see if it lets us go online. I didn't even notice that detail. That's awesome. Sorry about the heat, though, zombie. You should get some air, my friend. Is the AC out at your dorm or something? The 3 pets are the legends of the West. Alright, let's talk to this fella. Hey, bud.
Well, I see you made it out.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Out safely too.
Yay!
I have my pyromancy in a great swamp, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah. By the way, I can share my spells with you.
Hell
I
yeah!
have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you.
I'd be pleased to accept it.
Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
I do not. No, I do not find them unsavory.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
Pyromancy flame. Hell yeah.
From the Great Swamp.
Yay!
Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer.
That's awesome.
Let's get started right now.
So I love how all you need to be a pyromancer is just, here's a handful of fire. So we have Iron Flesh, Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Use this pyromancy requires caution as it becomes exceedingly heavy and able to move freely. We don't want that one. Pyromancy of Carmina, the harness the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Intense sweating reduces flame damage. The most accomplished pupil of... I love that, it makes you sweat. So yeah, there's all kinds of fun stuff you can get here. The Fire Orb. Fire damage caused by fireball makes them effective against corporeal beasts and undead, who by nature fear flame. Then we have Fire Orb. So we're going to go with the Fire Orb. It's a bit pricey, but I want it. So, and then we have Combustion. That's 500 as well. So yeah, these are some spells we can finally use. We're not going to opt... I would normally opt for those, but I want to actually try and use some projectile stuff now. So yeah, the what I love is that he just... the motherfucker just hands you fire. He just goes, oh, here you go. Flame medium used by the Great Swamp Pyromancers. Pyromancers around this flame produce fire... arouse this flame to produce various fire arts. Equip Pyromancer Flame to produce pyromancy. Attune pyromancies from a scroll at a bonfire. Most pyromancies have a limited number of uses. Yeah, little guy just puts a little fire in your hand, and now you're just holding fire, and you can use it to cast spells. And we'll have that as the alternative to our Bastard Sword and Pyromancy. So we're gonna swap out the crossbow for that. We also picked up another ring. Ring of the Evil Eye. According to legend, this ring contains the spirit of the Evil Eye, a dark beast which assaulted Astora. The strength of the Evil Eye does not waver, and HP is absorbed from fallen enemies. So yeah, you can use this to steal life from enemies when you kill them. It's not quite to the level of Rallying and Bloodborne, but if you're used to that kind of mechanic, it'd be a good get. Anyway, let's attune some of this fire. We only need really one of them. I'm probably just gonna... I'm assuming I only have one attunement slot. Wow, I don't even have a single attunement slot. Wow. Okay. Display. How do I see my attunement slots? Okay. $10, $11... Let me double check something. Dark Souls, how much attunement? The maximum possible attunement slots is 12. How much attunement do you need? Fighting from 8, we have 0. Each 2 levels. Okay, so we put 2, and we'll get access to a single attunement slot. So bop bop, and then we'll hold off on upgrading anything else until we get what we need. I was not aware that this was going to cost money. If it was, I wouldn't have bothered. And we're gonna go ahead and attune Fire Orb, because I just need a good way of dealing with... I need an alternative type of damage. Being able to throw like a grenade to deal with a group of enemies could be really useful. And so when I need to do that, I'll just switch over. But yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think we should do about Lautrec? Do we think we should let him live and hope he doesn't do anything bad, or do you think we should slaughter his ass before he gets the chance? I also want fire. It'd be awesome. Kill him? Alright, we got one kill him. We got one kill him. Does anyone want to disagree with that? Alright. Alright. Fireball time. I don't trust him either. Let me just drink an Estus flask for no reason. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh, damn! Fuck. Alright, hold up, Lautrec, hold up. You got stuff. You got stuff. Alright, that ain't gonna work. Oh no. Set up pull. It's too late. It's too late. I'm gonna do my stuff. If this guy kills me, I'm gonna be so bummed. When he puts the parrying dagger away, that's when we can attack. Alright, 2 hits breaks his guard. God, he's tough. He's a tough motherfucker. Oh, damn it! No! Ah, crap! He just goes around my guard with that, too. Backstab. He's gonna roll. He's gonna roll. Yep, knew it. Gotcha, bitch. You fool! You fool, Lautrec! You were the chosen one! You were supposed to save the Firekeeper, not destroy her! Fill the world with flame, not leave it in darkness! Am I the baddie? No, not for Lautrec. I know that I'm not the baddie here. Die, bitch! Am I the baddie? No. Stop rolling, catch the owl. What? Catch the AI. Yeah, I know. Just keep blocking, wait for him to roll. Or get behind him and just end it. Well, you drop a really good ring, so fuck off. Yeah, that's right. Give me that. Give me that humanity. Give me that Ring of Favor and Protection. All right, let's talk about the Ring of Favor and Protection. You know how I said that Havel's ring is the best ring in the game? Well, this, my friends, is the second best ring in the game. We like our poise. However, let's go ahead and show you the difference here. Roll. Let's go ahead and equip our stuff. It's a pretty fat roll we got there. Let's equip our brigand set, shall we? Just our brigand set with the... So we have our roll. Boom. Very slow. All right. Well, what happens when we equip this? The Ring of Favor and Protection. Let's read this first. That's crazy. All right. A ring symbolizing the favor and protection of the goddess Fina, known in legend to possess fateful beauty. The ring boosts wearer's HP, stamina, and max equipment load, but it breaks if it's ever removed. So, this is the second best ring in the game. You can wear it, but you can't take it off. And because of that, we get a nice roll. We can wear all this equipment and roll like that. That is why I almost always kill Lautrec and why I was hoping one of you would say yes. Thank God El caught that Kira guy. Thank goodness. Anyway, that's just what I wanted to show you guys. We've killed him. Did the wizard leave? Did he like hear the murder and just be like, I don't want to be here? Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Terrific to see us both in one piece. And
One
may we
piece.
never go hollow.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's good to see you too, buddy. You don't want to talk much, do you?
And pray.
All right, he just want to chat. That's fine. I don't know why I'm running around to 3 humanity. I really don't need it. But, fuck it. If I can keep it high, I'll keep it high. Why not? Alright. Let's head to Andre, our friend the Smith, and see about getting our new... see about getting our new sword upgraded. Also, I really love the exposed shoulders on this outfit. It's really cute with this hat. I think it adds a lot to the Boar Girl aesthetic. What do you guys think? Reject Cat Girl, embrace Boar Girl. Hell yeah, right? Boar Girl! Boar Girl! She go hard. I'm wearing the wrong pants. Boop. Let's go. Now, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to... We probably could have gotten... Honestly, if I hadn't spent the... spent the souls on attunement, we probably could have gotten this Zweihander already. That's okay. Oh, someone else just rang the bell of awakening. Nice sword. Nice outfit, too. Giant's armor. Hell yeah. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get our upgrade.
I
I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
Andre is one of the few characters who has mouth movement when he talks. Here's your Ember friend.
Magnificent. Won't be disappointed.
So the rule
Hardly wait to get started.
So the rule when it comes to who has mouth movements and who doesn't, it's if it's an original model, then they'll have mouth movements. If it's just a create a character model, they won't move their mouths when they talk. Like Crestfallen, he never moves his mouth when he talks because he's just a player model. You could like make Crestfallen warrior and the character creator. I shouldn't keep doing that. Anyways, let's see what we need to do to reinforce our bastard sword. All right, we need some Titanite shards. Let's buy one and reinforce the bastard sword. There we go, +1. So now it's up to 126 damage, pretty good. 115. Let's go ahead and buy another one. Reinforce weapon. So yeah, like I said, this is just gonna be the boring like numbers part. Now we need 2. Purchase item. We'll buy 2 of these. And I think with that, that's as good as we're gonna get before we. What's the? Okay, it's a +4. So we can probably get the sword up to +4 soon. See now it's already doing more damage than the axe, so we're good now. +1 sword, the Boston Bastard sword. Damn it! Why is all my lore connect so well? Okay, well, I would love to see one of you guys make a character called the Boston Bastard and just invade my game. But you've been invaded by the Boston Bastard. Like, oh no! Oh god! Oh fuck! It's the Boston Bastard. Yeah, so once we get to, what's the base damage of this Zweihander? Yeah, this Zweihander's gonna do so much more fucking damage. Yeah, so 172 for the right-hand weapon. Very good. Alright. We got a good start on our hands. Let's, I think we should upgrade ourselves a bit more. Let's go ahead and burn some of these souls up, and we can see about reinforcing our weapons some more. So I almost always use Andre as a smith, even though I can smith anywhere, because I almost never have the upgrade materials I need. So first off, let's go. We're gonna hold on to the rubbish. I'll feed that to. I'm gonna feed that to someone later on. Don't worry about that. Use item, and we're gonna. Bam. So yeah, every time you hear that ding, ding, ding. I've said this many times already, but again, for the nature of a stream, some of you are here, some of you aren't. That is another player ringing the bell of awakening. I think I might. Honestly, it seems to be a really good piece of armor. Like it has the stats of like an endgame helmet. It's also a rare drop, so it's very special. I like it. I like the idea of her wearing the head of the boar as like a trophy. It adds to like the bandit aesthetic. Also, Egg, if you're here, bravo on finding someone named Bandit Boar for the follow. Like that's such a perfect tie-in. All right, +4. That requires 2 more Titanite shards, which we can quickly buy. So yeah, we'll just go back and forth until we run out of the souls we need. 157. We need 3 Titanite shards. I think I can afford that. 2,400. Reinforced weapon. Bastard sword 5. Hell yeah. Did I just? Oh, I think I've actually got. I think I maxed out the bastard sword. Yeah, it's at +5, and then we go from here to modify equipment. And then we need a large Titanite shard. So now we can actually go different directions with it. We can make a divine sword, a raw sword, which kills the scaling but increases the damage, or we can do a +6. And I think we're going to go for the +6. Luckily for me, I already got what I need to make a +6. Hell yeah. Ascended to +6. And so now we can make it raw, we can make it divine, or we can revert it back to its original state. It's up to us. We're not going to make it divine yet. We might make it divine later on, but for now, we now have a maxed out Boston Bastard sword. That's awesome. Yeah, I plan on keeping the boar head, because it's a trophy. I think it really ties into the whole bandit aesthetic. Solaire's lips don't move, because he got no lips. He lost them in the war. But we do, yeah. But yeah, now we got ourselves a powerful-ass sword. It's going to do a shit ton of damage. Wish I would have gotten this upgrade before I killed Lautrec, but whatevs. And now we're kind of moving towards the endgame build. I'll tell you what, we're going to be running the Boar's Head unless a very specific boss item drops later on, called the Mask of the Father. because it adds on more stamina regen. So yeah, we've gone from... Let's actually go over some of our gear real quick. We can talk about this. We have this fucking head that gives us a stupid amount of poise. So we already have we're already starting to collect like enchanted items. So the three we have the Ring of Favorite Protection, we have Havel's Ring, and we have the Boarhelm isn't enchanted, but it might as well be for how much it gives us early on. It's got really good poise out of all the items we got. Like I don't think a single, like even the Night Helm we have doesn't have the same amount of poise. And on top of that we have the Grasscrest Shield, which, yeah, very good shit. And it also regens our stamina. Plus we have boosted stamina from the Ring of Protection. We are doing really, really well in terms of gearing right now. What I am going to do here is change out some shit though. So let's see how much of the Knight set we can wear, because the Knight set is currently our maximum poise armor. In fact, it seems to be our only armor with any poise right now. And I might be able to give you guys an actual demonstration of how poise works. Alright, so we're big and heavy. Let's see our roll. Better than what it would be. But let's change out some things. Let's swap out for... Let's see if we can get away with the Brigand Gauntlets, shall we? Nope, still a fat roll. Let's ditch that. How much of the Knight armor can we put on and still maintain our fast roll? So that's a fast roll with just the pants. Oh, with the pants and the gauntlets. So we could probably do pants, gauntlet, and then wear the Brigand armor, maybe? Alright, no. Let's try black leather, then. Nope, still too fat. Leather? No, that's actually heavier than the black leather. Okay, so what do we got? What's our lightest armor? Is the sorcerer armor. Okay. Yeah, so that seems to be our limit. We can probably get away with wearing the Brigand armor and the Brigand gloves at the same time. No, we can't. No, that's too high. Okay, well, in that case, we'll go... Dagan! Thank you so much for the sub, my friend! I keep getting notifications. Yeah, we had to close the game and open it back up because of the troubles, but it's good to have you. We're gonna swing some max around to Boar Bandit, right? Yep, I guess we're still going shirtless. This is still a topless playthrough. That's how it is, I guess. Thank you so much for the sub, Dagan. How you doing, friends? Good to see you. Alright, with that, we're gonna go ahead and continue our journey into not into the depths. We're going beyond the depths now. We're going even further beyond. Oh, fuck. I'm not looking forward to this shit. Oh, fuck. I hate Blight Town. Oh. Well, maybe we don't gotta do this shit. Maybe I can say never mind that shit, and we can do something else. Fuck. Alright, well, not like that. Waiting for the elevator. You deleted Call of Duty and I feel great. Alright, we'll see how 76 goes for you, because I guess if you're just looking to chill, 76 wouldn't be bad. It's a very chill game. That's my problem with it, but I'm gonna be playing a lot of 76 come November. Alright, now I should be able to make this roll just fine. Oh shit, yeah, I'll just throw myself off the cliff, why don't I? So there's playing FNAF right now, hell yeah. See, I wish more voice actors would do that. I wish more voice actors would pretend to be their characters off camera. That'd be really fun. Alright. Hey Egg, you here? If you're here, you might want to check this out. Alright, so we have this nest here where the bird hangs out. Let's curl up like a ball. I made a character in Fallout 76 named Tammy. She's a construction worker. Yes, you know what? Actually, same here, Dag, and I played a lot more before the NPC update. Kind of killed my immersion. So yeah, if you come up to this nest and pretend to be an egg, the bird will come and it will take you. Where will it take you? There we are. Bird mom. Alright, where is it gonna take you? But egg isn't an egg. I know, but I figured they'd appreciate that. Man, I'm orange. We're home. This is the very first level of the game. You get to come back. Actually, hold on a minute. Can I stand here? There's a thing. There's another NPC here. I don't remember how to talk to them though. Is it down? No, it's not down there. Hello, fellas. So yeah, these guys will fuck you up. You want to have your shield up with these guys because their fire damage does so much. There it is. All right. Are you alive? No, you're dead. See what I mean? Look at that damage. Now there is a boss here. There is a boss here. I'm not interested in dealing with them right now. They're like an endgame level boss, and I'm not strong enough to fight them.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
One moment. Give me warm, give me soft. I don't remember what item I need here. Give me warm, give me soft. What does that refer to? What does Snuggly the Crow want? That's Snuggly the Crow. What does Snuggly the Crow want? Okay, so apparently if we drop an item they want, they'll tell us. They won't say anything, but if we drop an item they don't want, they, I have this rubbish here. Let's drop this on the ground and see what they say. Alright. Is our item right there? We're gonna go ahead and do this. That'd be really fun. There's so much new stuff in my 3 hours feels completely wasted. God, that's the worst feeling, you know? Looked like he was gonna get up. Right? Wasn't that creepy? All right, let's see if they gave us anything good. Because I left rubbish behind. Like I left them literally garbage. You
give me.
They don't want that. Okay, well we'll pick the item back up then. Whoa! All right. Well, I guess they wanted shit, literal trash. Thank you for the Titanite chunk. Holy shit! I didn't know that you could just do that. That's really cool. That's a really good upgrade material. Yep, so let's even get some... What I love about Bloodstains for the sake of being a streamer means that I don't gotta do the stupid shit that's gonna get me killed. I can just show you with the Bloodstain. Bloodstain's not playing properly. Crap. So yeah, it's an item trader. There's different NPCs in the game you can trade items with. So yeah, isn't this game fucking awesome, by the way? Like... Dark Souls is like, I don't know, Dark Souls is the most overrated, underrated game I've ever played, because it's like, there's so much cool shit here that like flies under the radar because like the game has such a boner for its own difficulty, or the marketing and the fans have such a boner for the difficulty, but there's so much more here than just a hard video game. Alright, if I rest here, I'm gonna have to fight my way out. It's super cool. Level up. We need 700 or 7,000, which yeah, we got some struggles coming up. See that's a dark knight up, that's a black knight up there, so I'll have to deal with that. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, you gotta keep up with your you really gotta keep up with your recycle bin. Otherwise that'll happen, yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Black Knight. Am I doing this just because I don't want to go to Blighttown? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing this because I don't want to go to Blighttown. I really, really, really do not want to fucking go to Blighttown right now. I would rather just fucking fuck around in the Undead Asylum than go to Blighttown. It's not that the area is hard, it's just annoying. This game, this series loves its poison swamps. I do not like the poison swamps. Yo! Oh, look at that shit! Sword's better. Guy's better scaling with Dex, but... Oh, wow. Look at that. I got the drop. My drop rate's good right now. I'm doing well for myself. We're doing good this stream. Is there a weight limit? On equip, no. On equip, yes. In your backpack, no. In Demon Souls, which is the game before this one, different world, same developer. Think of it like from Wasteland to Fallout. There is a carry weight, yeah. There's a weight limit on your armor, though, which changes how fast you roll, which is why I had to take my shirt off. Could I get away with wearing the sorcerer cloak? I mean, it makes her look too dainty. This is what she wears to This is what she wears to church on Sundays. You know what? I'd like to have armor on all my limbs. All right, damn it. Alright, so I'll get a fat roll if I take my gloves off, but I want to have gloves, so we'll put the Sorcerer's Gauntlets on. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I guess. What I was doing before, pretty much. So, yeah, let's see, oh, there's a body over there. That's interesting. Oh, it's not a body. That's Oscar. Okay. That's Oscar, and he's standing up. Okay. Oscar, hey! Hey, man, how's it going? Hey, Oscar. Oh! I was mad. So yeah, Oscar, remember what we said earlier? He wanted us to get out of here before he hurt us. He went hollow, and now he's going to try and kill us. He's completely lost his mind, because he gave himself one... He basically... This game thinks very little of people that rely on obsession, you know? Because, like, yes, an obsession will keep you going, it'll keep you from going hollow, and succumbing to your own depression and anxiety. However, once that obsession is complete or ripped away from you and becomes impossible, you will go hollow. Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Roby. Patches. Oh, yes! Patches is a great example of that. Again, once you lose that thing that keeps you going, either by completing it or by failing. The ball. Fuck you, get pets. Alright. 1 second, let me deal with this guy. He's done. Okay. You know, this was the first game I ever beat on my PC. When I got my new PC, this was the first thing I ever played, because I was like obsessed with Dark Souls when I first got my computer. I mean, hell, the Discord started so I could talk to people while I played Bloodborne. That was the entire reason, is that PlayStation's voice chat was terrible. So I got a Discord server set up with me and my friends so that we could play Bloodborne and talk to each other. Pussy! Pussy! God, that poise is so nice. So yeah, we could drop down, but we're not going to. We're gonna grab this ring and get out of here. And later on, we'll come and beat this boss. Die. I started this Discord shit. I really did. I like, my Discord is nearly 10 years old. I made this shit back when Discord first was taken off. I had friends at school who had a TeamSpeak server that we hung out on. So this is why we're here. Now I gotta be careful never to unequip this, because it breaks if you unequip it. It's gotta stay on. That's the one drawback. It's one of the best rings in the game, but you only get one ring slot now. So, this is the Rusted Iron Ring. This iron ring was used to shackle the guilty. It is terribly rusted and faintly stained with blood. Those who find this strange ring to their liking will be pleased to find it easier to gain footing on poor ground such as swamps. So what's cool about the Rusted Iron Ring, I'll show you guys here in a moment. What's cool about the Rusted Iron Ring is this. First off, let's head back to our let's head back to our bonfire. And I'll show you what it's like with it on, and I'll show you what it's like with it off. We'll go and put Havel's ring back on for now. No S is for you, right? So if you notice, when we go and go further down this hallway, because I thought I was actually going to come out to this room here. I guess the map knowledge is starting to fade away as I get older. But as you can see, this is me pushing the joystick all the way forward here. I can't move that fast. Up here, I move nice and speedy. But down here, I can only walk. But what happens when we put the rusted iron ring on is this. I can now run in the water. And we're going to a swamp, so I figured getting the rusted iron ring would be the right call before we head in there, and specifically because it's a hard as hell zone to get out of and into, so I figured it'd be smart to head out and do that. Let's say we leave another gift for Snuggly the Crow and see what happens. Oh, hello, fellas. Oh, you missed. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Fall back. Please die. There we go. Swig. Swig. There we go. Drink some Sunny Delight. Hey guys, orange juice or Sunny D? Which do you think is better? Which do you like better, orange juice or Sunny D? I will judge you for your answer. I started this Discord shit. This is the motherfucking thanks I get. To be fair, I made quite a bit out of it. Oh, you're wrong. Poor Obi. I'm gonna leave him a sunlight medal. How does he feel about a sunlight medal? Sunny D has to be cold. I like orange juice. I specifically like orange juice with a lot of pulp. Oh. I like my orange juice to have some texture. Alright. Give me warm, give me soft. Alright, I gave you a sunlight medal. Yo! Alright, I gotta come back here and talk to Snuggly. That's good shit. Nikki in the woods with a rock and a stick. You might as well eat the orange tree. Yeah, oranges are delicious. What? We found the guy who likes the pulp. I do like the pulp. It's great. It's delicious. Make it into a, freeze it, and then smash it up with a spoon, and you have like a smoothie. It's really good. Nikki in the woods with a rock on a stick. Are you playing Rust? No, in that game you just have the rock. Quest complete. Hell yeah. Got lots of goodies. So yeah. Again, this game is like my favorite. Oh shit, I'm about to die. All right, I'm fine. But yeah, this is like, I think this is my favorite Metroidvania. It's a 3D Metroidvania, and people don't even know. Like Bloodborne's pretty good with its exploration. I really enjoyed that one, but there's really like, this is the only game in the series that's really like this, with this like large degree of exploration and stuff. I challenged myself this time by not giving myself the master key, and even then I'm like planning out my routes, going special places, doing cool shit. How you doing, Crestfallen?
Have you been to the ruins of New Londo below?
Yeah.
Just head down the stairs and take
Plus more pulp.
It's certainly worth a visit. It was once an undead city. You may find a clue or two, unless the ghosts find you first.
Yeah, so New Londo is not worth going to right now. We'll go there later, definitely. It's a required area. However, as of now, where we're at, it ain't worth it. Anyway, I think it's time we start our journey into Blighttown. As much as I really don't fucking want to go there, and I'll usually speedrun the zone, just because it's a shit show. I think we're going to be okay. I think we've prepared well enough for Blighttown to be a relative ease. We have all the resources we need to get by. We got blooming purple moss clumps. We have regular moss clumps to break. Oh, we don't have regular moss clumps now. All right, well, let's get the blooming purple. I guess we can buy some more moss clumps on the way through. Yeah, we just need the blooming purple, because poison's not a big deal. It's toxic you gotta worry about. Reduces pulp buildup. Alright, you're done? Hell yeah. Something has already placed an orange juice pulp in there. Your pocket is filled with pulp and determination. I like that, that's great. With a taste of your lips, I'm on a rise. You're toxic, I'm with a taste of a poison paradise. I don't remember the words. Hey, dearie.
You left. I thought, are you back?
I'm back for more of your moss. Yes, I would like to purchase additional moss. Can I buy 10 of these, actually? It's just good to have. And I'll buy as much of this as I can. There we go. I'm happy to announce we're not going to be needing to deal with Curse again for the entire fucking game. Like, we're done with Curse. There's no more Curse. There's definitely more Basilisks, but like in terms of the major area where we got to worry about Curse, it's just there, and that's it. Pulp Souls. I like that. I'm probably actually a bit under-leveled, honestly, because like, again, like I said before, one of the cool things this game does, if, let's say, I were to fight Gaping Dragon over and over and over again, which I did the first time, every time I die, I dropped all the souls I had on me, meaning that it has like a multiplicative effect. See, I was only 2 when I got to him, and those 2 sets of souls got my weapon fully upgraded and got me leveled up. Imagine if I had died to him like 10 times. Which is why, again, one of the biggest things I can tell people, dying is okay, just make sure that you take the time to recover. Dying in this game is okay. It's okay to die. Everyone dies. You're expected to die a lot. Huge parts of this game are trial and error. So when you die, make sure that you mitigate the issues. Make sure you repair your weapons. Make sure you go to your bloodstain every time you die and grab your souls. And sometimes, maybe you're not going to kill the boss in one playthrough. Have that homeward bone ready. Grab your souls and get the fuck out, you know? Pulp isn't gross. I mean, I like it. It's subjective ultimately. For me, pulp makes me think of orange juice, and I like that. And I like the texture. It's a texture thing. I'm an appreciator of texture. I'm wrong then. All right, I can live with that. I've been wrong about many things, but yeah, like when you die, get your blood stain. That's very important. And if you die multiple times, that's fine. In fact, that's great, because let's say you die 10 times to Gaping Dragon. That means you got 10 times the souls that I had, plus your boss souls. No, you. Alright, I'll shortcut this. There's a shortcut I can take. We can just drop into the big rat area. There's no big rat anymore, he's a dead. Oh, that's the thing I really like about this game compared to the others. The really, really tough enemies, like the big rat, they're permanently dead. That rat's gone. He ain't coming back. And if I remember how to do this, I can... Yeah, come over to the side here. Yep, there we are. Cool. And we'll grab a bonfire. We'll grab the bonfire over here real quick. And, I think he's moved. No, he's still here. Excellent. Cool. I don't really need him, but, it's nice to have him. He's a cool guy. Alright, we'll go and stop on the bonfire. We'll stop at the bonfire up here. Get some souls. Or not even get some souls, just rest for a moment. And then after that, we can head further down into Blighttown, which I, again, am dreading, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, tips for newbies, make sure your deaths aren't the end of you. You're going to die, it's a benefit. You get to try it again, and all that experience points and money that dropped, you can just pick it right back up. Because, like, remember, like, let's say there's a boss that's really hard to beat in Skyrim. Like, there isn't, but let's say there is, right? Whenever you die in Skyrim, you gotta load a save. You don't just drop all your XP on the ground that you got on your way to that boss, and if you didn't save on the way to that boss, you're screwed. But what's cool about this game is your death is a permanent fixture of the world. Every death is canon. You die many times. And so you get to go back and grab all the shit you dropped. Real best orange juice is wrong. The real best orange juice is with the fabric of reality, and none of us can drink it. Here we go. Here we go to Shit and Piss Village. Like, this is a sewer. We're about to get worse than a sewer. Damn you, Ghost. I hope you guys are excited for Shit and Piss Town. Hey, Rat, why don't you join me? You'll love it here. Lots of shit for you to eat. Oh, no, you don't want to come down here? You don't want to, no, you're too good for it? Even you're too good for Blighttown? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I fucking hate Blighttown. Even the rats are too good for it. They're like, I ain't going down there, man. You're on your own. Fuck that. I love that. He's like, nah, I ain't going there, man. Fuck that noise. They acting like shit don't stink. They are. They're like, no, I'm too good for Blighttown. And, and I'm like, Rat, you're probably right. Most things are probably too good for Blighttown. For example, let's show you the first enemy you encounter. Alright. That's a big guy. He's gonna do a leaping attack? Are you gonna do a leaping attack? Let's see it. No, he just screams. No wonder you scream, you're in Blighttown. He's like, oh god, help! I'm in Blighttown, fuck it. Fuck my life. Ah, fuck. So these guys are fun. They do poison damage, like everything in Blighttown. But he also has a move where he literally just throws his own shit at you. Now he's done. He's done. Damn, that's a long way down. All right, hold on a second. Let me see if I can see if. Let me see if he has a drop. Yeah, the depth. The rats that live in the sewer are too good for Blighttown. The NYC rats are too good for Blighttown. Let's see what this guy drops. He dropped nothing. Okay, never mind then. He can drop something, but he didn't. All right, what you got for me now? That was a dumb move. Because I'm just going to backstab you. I'm just going to backstab you, and then guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to backstab you again. And guess fucking what? Guess fucking what? Stinky Barbarian? No, these guys are called something Barbarian. I've always called them the Stinky Barbarians. Because, look at them. And again, they're big and corpulent, meaning they likely consume human flesh. What did he drop? Oh, he dropped shit. He just dropped shit. Let's read the lore about shit. Atrocious fecal waste material. Throw at enemies to build up toxins, but also build up your toxicity. Although the stench makes it difficult to carry on one's person, turning an enemy toxic inflicts high damage over a period of time. You're a dinosaur? Good. I'm glad we're all reverting to fantasy in order to survive the fucked up nature of Blighttown. I see him down there, little bastard. Now there's an enemy coming up we're gonna have to deal with in the meantime. So I can kind of arc this grenade over to him. All right, well, looks like it. And fire does not affect you at all, friend, does it? So we got to be careful here. There's an enemy with a dart gun coming up, and that dart gun does toxic damage, and they're the real villains of this zone. Done. The good news for me is these guys drop a shit ton of souls, so... Oh yeah, and we can feed those dung pies to somebody later on like we can with the crow, and it gets us bonuses. Or it gets us crafting materials. So yeah, these guys aren't too bad. They're just like your basic hollow variants. They are fucked up looking. Like they're clearly going through some early stages of mutation and malnourishment. You guys know we're not even in Blighttown proper yet. We're still technically in the depths. Shit's so fucked. See, that right there is what we're worried about. That guy, that motherfucker is Blighttown. Those dart fuckers, like, you see how fast my health's going down? That's what toxic is. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that real quick. Hopefully we don't have to do that again. If so, now luckily for us, these guys stay dead once you kill them. So you don't gotta worry about them coming back. He dropped a normal purple moss clump. That's a bummer. That's a terrible turn of events. This is dreadful. This is really bad, actually. Hit him again, hit him again, hit him again! Fuck. Alright, heal, 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 heal. No! Not build up! Oh, fuck. Alright, well, at least I don't have curse anymore. That is Blighttown. That is why Blighttown's a fucker. And luckily, that guy will stay dead, so we don't gotta worry about him again. So let's drop down here and see what we can find. And this entire area, by the way, is like this. We're not even in the meat of it yet. There's those guys. This entire area is like this open scaffolding stacked upon itself that is just open and able to be hit from a distance by ranged attacks. And those dart guys can hit you from several floors above or below where you're at, meaning that you can just die because someone looks at you. Best advice I can give when you're in Blighttown, just keep moving. Just keep moving, and when you see a dart fly your way, if you're lucky enough that it misses you, just keep on moving. Nothing really more to be done until you get to the fucker. Now, of course, once we hit the bonfire, this is going to get a lot easier. There's a bonfire in the center of Blighttown that's pretty conveniently placed. And once you get to it, you can just kind of make little expeditions away from the bonfire towards the dart fuckers. I should have gone here earlier, because I'm not gonna... It's gonna bum me the fuck out starting next stream in Blighttown. Like, you ever have that where, like, you just save in the wrong area in a game? Not even Florida Man wants to be here. Right? No, Florida Man hates Blighttown. But, yeah, for real, like, next... You guys ever do that to yourselves in games where you, like... Yeah, check that out. You got a platform on that shit later. In a game with no jump. But... They do that sometimes. They do that when they're about to grab you. Luckily, I killed him before he can get the grab in. See? With that. Your melee weapon is a torso... His melee weapon is a half-eaten human torso. I just realized that. What the fuck, bro? So I guess you were gnawing on that before you went after me, huh? Motherfucker's like attacking me with a chicken wing. But it might as well be a chicken wing, but it's a human torso, because this place is just that fucked up. That was his friend, man. Anyway. But yeah, this is one of those zones in a game where if I load the game and I'm here and I'm like, fuck! I'm in fucking Blighttown. God damn it. Or like when it's like when I boot up New Vegas and I'm like, why did I save in Camp McCarran? Here. Yeah? Okay. Oh, wow, ninja outfit. Cool. But yeah, why did I save in Camp McCarran? I'm gonna crash like 3 times before I get out of here. Because I don't fast travel in New Vegas. You enjoy an op to everything, right? It's the creation of Birmingham. But yeah, like, I just realized that guy's weapon is a half-eaten person. Like, you're beating me with the corpse of your friend. I bet you liked that guy, too. I bet that wasn't even like an enemy. That was like... It was like your buddy. Like your roommate, and you just got hungry and just kind of couldn't help yourself. And you're like, well... I got, like, most of his body left. I might as well use it. You know? Like I said, this place is fucked up, man. There's an area like this in every Souls game. In Dark Souls, in Bloodborne, it's the DLC. Hi, Fire Pupper. Bye, Fire Pupper. Oh, hello, other Fire Pupper. I see you're here to make my life difficult. That's a grab. That's a grab. He can hit you with that, but I'm gonna backstab his ass and kick him off the ledge. So yeah, there's the bottom of Blighttown. There's where we were. We used to be up there, but now we're down here in Shit City. Shit-Cincinnati. I like the Fire Pupper. Yeah, Fire Pupper is like one of the few enemy types in Blighttown everyone's on board with. I can hear the darts. I can hear them clanking behind me. Where are you at? Piece of shit. Oh, you're not the dart gunner. You're just the guy. Oh, my apologies. Not the dart gunner. He's the fart gunner. Oh, you're alive. They just got sick of you. Are you like marinating, buddy? Are you like sitting in like grease? And they're trying to like fatten you up? They're just letting you marinate so they can eat you? That's my take on what's going on here. This is just like a cannibal. This is like a cannibal colony with no loyalty to itself. Everyone's just eating everybody. Got the choice to go to a Blighttown. No one's gonna do that. The Blighttown's in the DLC. That's the frustrating part. It's the last area in the game, which honestly, I kind of love. Oh wait, no it's not. No it's not. I just remembered what the Blighttown is. The Blighttown is an area called the Nightmare of Mensis, where there's an eye inside of a tower, and if it looks at you, you take damage. Luckily, it also damages enemies too, so it's fine. They just eat each other. That's all they do all day. They're just cannibals. And like most cannibal tribes IRL are like, let's eat our enemies, you know? Like there's still cannibal tribes to this day, just chilling, kicking it, you know? But nah, cannibal tribes here, they're like, let's just eat each other. We don't have any enemies, we just have life, and it sucks. So fuck it, I'm eating you, Dave. Which to be honest, I could get on board with. Imagine there was a guy at the office who just really got on your nerves. You just fucking stick a dagger in his gut. I mean, actually, stabbing a guy in the gut before eating him is a terrible idea, because then his body would go septic, and you don't want that. Anyway, here's the bonfire. Yeah, can I beat Blighttown in the hour I have remaining? Because I actually really like. We're coming up to our faction choice here soon. What do we got here? Beware of miscreant. Read message. Liar ahead. All right, not going that way. Got it. Sakuna wouldn't eat anyone from Blighttown. I don't know who Sakuna is, but I'm sure that means they have at least a base. Like, saying you wouldn't eat someone from Blighttown is like just saying like I'm okay with breathing air. You know, it just means you're a normal person. It doesn't mean you're like exceptional. Like Hannibal Lecter. Okay, hold on. I'm making mistakes here. Ed Gein wouldn't eat someone from Blighttown. Oh crap, I'm in trouble. A villager from a cultist from Cult of the Lamb with a corpophiliac trait, who eats literal human feces and enjoys it, would not eat someone from Blighttown. Get the fuck off my platform, bitch. Nah, leave, get down. Like I said, when it comes to Dark Souls, the game can be pretty tough. So make sure you're a little bit meaner than you need to be to certain enemies. Embarrass them a bit. Kick them off cliffs. It's good for you. It's good for your soul. It's a little bit of it's what we in the Souls community like to call self-care. Yeah. So what's this? Imminent death. Yeah, I can agree with that. So yeah, this is just a shanty town built on the underside of a castle. Like, we're below the sewer. Now, this one's pretty bad. I think the worst... oh yeah, look at that. What does that tell you about what we got ahead? It tells you this. It moves. The entire area is a rickety piece of shit. There's a place in Demon Souls called the Valley of Defilement that is somehow worse than Blighttown. But it is worse than Blighttown. And there I go. The slooms. Oh, hey, there goes a fire pupper. He lived! The fire pupper somehow lived. Oh, man. You'd live in the slums? I don't know if I could. Let's go ahead and take a twin humanity here. We're gonna kindle this bonfire, because, like I said before, we can get humanity fairly easy, so... Oh, who the fuck was that? That was creepy. Sorcerer jump scare. There are leeches. There are leeches and swarms of giant flies. It is somehow worse than this. And honestly, I'd rather play Blighttown any day than go through the Nightmare of Mensis again. That was fucked up. Have enemies that hey, what the fuck, game? Have enemies that explode into leeches that then attack you and latch onto you. Rooms full of giant spiders, which honestly were way scarier way back when. They weren't that hard in my last playthrough. I love doing that. Ow, I knew that was gonna hurt. Shit's fucked. I hate Blighttown. I was just thinking, it's like, alright guys, we heard you liked Blighttown, so we decided we're not gonna put Poison Swamp in this game, and I'm imagining like your Dark Souls character walking into a room, and it's just an area. It's like a big church, and there's like a bunch of people in white robes, and it just says White Town, and you're like, I'm quitting, I'm done. It's just full of the Ku Klux Klan. Like, I'm out. Fuck this. Welcome to Reversham, fucker. Oh, jeez. Yeah, maybe I'll get lucky. I got lucky! I got lucky! Yay! How the fuck do I get down from here? Or up? I should have been a zone in Red Dead. White Town. I hate White Town. It's my first time seeing Blighttown, and I already hate it. I don't even think I still think we're not in Blighttown proper. Am I just in denial at this point? Blighttown denialism is a common thing that occurs in Dark Souls fans. There are worse areas in this game, by the way. This one's just particularly nasty and shitty to you. Yeah. What am I hearing? I hear something breathing. Yeah, see all those flies down there and those spider people made of flesh? That's Blighttown. This is where my playthrough ended, by the way, on the 3... Oh, no, actually, it didn't... No, it didn't end. I got to Anor Londo, I think. This is where my playthrough nearly ended on the 360 version of this game. Not just because it sucks, but it's not that bad of a zone. I think it's really well designed. I just think the vibes it puts off are rancid. Like, I just think it's one of the grimiest places in any video game I've been to. Worse areas than Whitetown. Yeah, no, there's an area in Disco Elysium that's like that, apparently. But no, you just... Sorry, I'm just laughing about Whitetown. It's just cracking me up, I'm sorry. Didn't that just Get Out? But no, there's worse areas in this game. This area just puts out rancid vibes. I love how they let you see to the bottom of Blighttown just so you know. Just so you know there's nothing good ahead for you. Like, the only good thing about Blighttown is the fire doggos. Oh, and Maneater Mildred. Maneater Mildred's awesome. It's just Texas. Welcome to Reversham. I gotta stop saying that. Anyway, Hi, TJ! Welcome to Shit Town. I hate it. Oh, there's a ladder here. The other issue with this game and it's what made it really bad on the consoles, and it's why this game this area has like a legendary reputation at this point, is that it's huge. It's huge and it's full of stuff. Like, it's one of the largest areas in the game. It doesn't feel that big when you're going through it, but it's huge, and its performance is dog shit. Like, in this area, imagine all of this, but the frame rate's cut in half. Actually, you know what? I bet I can make it that way. 1 second. Give you a little taste of what Blighttown used to be. All right, no, I can't. I can't change it from here because of its borderless window. But yeah, 15 FPS, the whole thing, the entire thing. You return with your wife, John F. Kennedy. My horse? You married a horse, TJ? Didn't we do an entire mission where I freed a horse from that? You know what? I'm not gonna think too much about it. Oh no. Reversham, Julian Reversham is a botanist who is the basis for one of my favorite analog horror series, The Longest View. Reversham is the name of a racist-ass settlement in Disco Elysium. Fuck. Weakness feet. Tell me about it. It's all good. But yeah, the console versions of this, 15 FPS the whole time. I barely got through it. I rushed it super hard, and it's a shame because the area is huge and there's so much good shit to get. We're gonna have to loop back to the bonfire because I fell. No, Soviet. I was waiting for you to be like, I'm waiting for someone to be like, hey, can you take her shoes off? Wouldn't it be funny if she was barefoot? Like, wouldn't it be like if poor girl took her shoes off? Wouldn't that be great? No. Stop it, Soviet! No! I'm imagining Walt yelling from the backseat of the car. Don't abbreviate, Hank, no! Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk! Don't abbreviate Command Post! He's the only one who does, really. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you guys are up to behind closed doors. I could go on Rule 34 one day and look up my own name, probably, and just like, oh, there's just somebody in my community just drawing this shit. Like, oh, damn, it's really good, too. And then I'd hire them on as an artist. Probably blackmail them. No, I wouldn't do that. He has the Henri. What a horrible sound. Oh, it's just you. Come on up, bud. Come on. Come on, baby. Kiss me. Kiss me, Mario. Okay. Is it played? Okay. I can reference a movie, right? Or like a YouTuber, right? Because I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a streamer. So on here, it's okay because it's a different medium. Can I reference other VTubers? Is that okay? Because me going, okay, baby, kiss me. That's, Korone. That's Korone-chan. I reference her all the time because she's great. That's fine. Alright. Those fucking... Oh, look at the darts. Here they come. If I had a bow and arrow, I could take care of that, but nah. If that shit hits me, that's it. That's not it. It's not technically it. It's just gonna be real fucking annoying for the next few minutes trying to find this guy. Just keep dancing around his darts until we get into cover. There we go. So yeah, those darts, toxic. Very toxic, very poison, very much will kill me. Yeah, this is like a cannibal village. I never... You know what, honestly, I just now finally put that together. I've played this game many times and beaten it many times. This is my first time actually putting together that this is like a weird... Oh, what the fuck are you? I fucking hate Blighttown. Look at that thing. What even is that? What the fuck is that? I love how toxic has just become the word to describe like the worst people. How are we doing? Got him. Hey, is that thing your god? Like, do you worship that? Tell me what that thing is. Oh god, yeah, day one. Everyone's like, boobs! She has boobs now! Like, yeah, I guess Mystic's art style contains boobs. Birmingham. What do you have against Birmingham? This is upstate New York. Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard of Blighttown before. Oh, not Utica, no, it's a Lordran expression. I see. Oh, that did not great damage. Do I have enough to kill him? There's a you see those flies out of the corner of my eyes? That rhymes. Like you can hear it. Listen to it. Here it comes. Here comes the bug. I hate you. I hate the bug. Here comes the bug. Doo 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 doo. Oh, not in Lost Izalith. No, it's a Lordran expression. I see. You motherfucker! Luckily, I got that moss I can eat. Hell yeah. An edible just holds back the fucking toxicity. Yeah. Hello. Hello, fella. Your friend didn't do a good job. I think we get the eagle shield from down here. Don't nom defeat. Yeah, the eagle shield. This is our first. I think this is the first tower shield we get. Oh wow. Okay, I just noticed something. So you notice he's all squiggly. Look at he has like those spikes on the top. That's the LOD. That's the lower detail model. If you move closer, they become wiggly. But if you're far away, they just straighten straight out. See him? Ain't that weird? I hate that. That's really disturbing. Them being straight actually upsets me more. Don't quote me on that, by the way. Don't quote that out of context. Anyway, let's check out the shield, shall we? Eagle shield. Great shield with an eagle design. Lightest and easiest great shield to handle. Great shields are very stable and deflect attacks, but one cannot parry and instead bashes with the shield. So, this is our first tower shield. Very good, very good. Like I said, we can't parry with them, so switch to my hand. See, that's a parry. Alright, this, bam! So if you remember the Black Knights, they do that too. Bam, with their shields. That's what they do. So now we can do that too. I don't want to touch his tentacles. You can quote me on that one. Get out of here, bitch. Oh, Jesus. I fucking hate Blighttown. Have I said that? I think I've said that. Alright. Shit. Okay, can't go that way. Yeah, this entire area is like a slow-ass platforming puzzle. That's a ladder. I could have just went down it. I didn't have to fall. Large soul of a nameless soldier. God, could you imagine being the nameless soldier who fucking died in Blighttown? How shitty is that? Now, can you even attack me, friends? Yes, you can! You can. Very much so. Alright. Okay, now, fellas. Alright. That do any damage? It did some damage. Not bad. Not bad. Where's the optimal spot for you, friend? So hope you don't knock me off the cliff. Alright, that ain't bad. Oh, yep. Right. Fuck! Just set the air on fire. I feel like in real life, if you went to Blighttown and you like just lit a flame, the entire place would just go up. Because the stink is just so flammable. This is why we hate Blighttown. To Whitetown we go. No, that's not a better alternative. In fact, in some ways, that's worse. Especially considering our character is not white. Boar Girl might be in some trouble. I forgot to fucking go human. That's fine. That's fine. I can be crispy bacon for a minute. Christopher P. Baconsworth, at your service. Stop calling me that! Also, there's no illusory wall. Every note I read calls me fat. I'm sick of this shit. Never mind that shit. Here comes Boar Girl. Never mind that shit. Here comes Havel. Yeah, we shouldn't drag anyone else here. Hello. You're a big guy. Your turn. Yeah, that hurt. Ooh, fuck, he schwacked me right across the face. And I'm poisoned. Kill him! Backstab. Alright. Alright, I need a normal purple moss clump. Got it. Alright. Signalis when? Next week, Monday. We'll do another 4-hour stream of Signalis. I'm dude, I'm so fucking excited to play more Signalis. That game's so good. Holy shit, it's good. I love good... I'm learning that I'm a bit of a survival horror fan, which I'm very happy about. A lot of my friends were really into those games. I couldn't quite get into them, you know? But I think playing... honestly, I think Resident Evil 2 Remake made me get it. It's funny, because I remember, like, thinking that I wouldn't get into, like, top-down survival horror, but then I played Resident Evil 4 and then Silent Hill, and I'm like, yo, I really love these kind of games. Good game, good video game. That ladder's broken. I can't go down there. Can I drop, though? Not safely. I don't think so. Anyway, I think we're going to show that demon what for here in a moment. Make those alien bastards pay for kicking me off the ramp. What is even in this barrel? Is that just shit? God damn it, I hate Blighttown. They fucking marinate their own villagers in shit to make them tastier. Yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever said. As of now, that is the worst thing I've said. I've said some pretty fucking rank shit on this show, but that one right there probably takes the cake, huh? Teeks the keek. I'm dropping. Ow! Where are we dropping? Blighttown? I'm done. Fuck this. Barrel of shit. Corporophilia. No! Ugh. That's the worst. See, I was hoping this would put me, like, right behind the demon's ass. It did not. Let's hope we can get there. I'm really scared, actually. This is a very narrow walkway. It would suck a bunch of shit if I died here. Tough enemy ahead. Okay. Guess we better be ready. Is that enemy gravity? Because what the fuck? Sorrow. Oh, shit. Be wary of Sorrow. Alright, gotta look out for the Sorrow, everyone. We did kill a lot of people, so I can imagine Sorrow being a tough enemy. You're not a Corpophiliac. Don't talk like that, Obi. If you guys were to say something like that, I will think so much less of you. Shit is so disgusting. Like, it is the grossest thing. I don't care. Look, I'm not into kink shaming. I'm a pretty laid-back sort of person. If you are into shit, I think you might be a little bit less than human. Not that much less than human. Just a little bit. Like, you got -1 humanity at most. You know. You're probably not quite a human being, but you know, we can still be friends. Just don't talk to me about any of your weird shit problems. We're open-minded. That's where I draw the line. I think that is you know what, that defines the line precisely. Alex is like, yeah, I don't exactly have a lot of respect for that. You might just be horrible, but you know what? That's okay. Horrible people have a place in society. They have a better place than me. Yeah. You're a teensy weensy bit less than a human being, but that's okay, you know? That's alright. You don't have to be. I'm the good guy because I don't really have high expectations of you because you're into shit. And in fact, you letting me know that is probably good for you. I won't expect much of you. That's how I feel about all my cultists in Cult of the Lamb that are Corpophiliacs. I'm like, alright, you ain't gonna accomplish much. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need you to accomplish much. In fact, if you accomplish anything, I'll be very impressed. Yeah, you're just a little bit under the bar. Just a little bit. You are the line. You are the line of I'm gonna start to kink shame. Like, there's worse than that, way worse than that. But that is like, imagine the karma meter, right? Kid touching, it's on the other side. That's where, like, if I find out you're a kid toucher, I'm gonna try to conspire ways that I can kick your ass and get away with it. Like, if you come to me and tell me that that's one of your interests, if you're like, oh yeah, I'm a pedophile, like if you say that to me, I am going to immediately begin thinking of ways to kick your ass. But if you're like into shit, I'll just be like, gross, let's not talk about that, huh? Speaking of gross, I just waste an Estus flask, why don't I? I agree with Alex. What about piss? Yeah, you know what? I would say piss is the opposite side of the line. Because if you're doing, if you're fucking, okay, Ghost, plug your ears for the next few seconds. If you're fucking right, you're going to experience piss. You're going to experience piss. Hey, guys, when ladies squirt, that's not magical girl juice. That's piss. They're pissing on you. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. It's not magic. It's not glitter pixie girl juice. They're pissing on you. So like I said, if you're fucking right, you're going to experience piss. And so having a base level tolerance for it is almost necessary. Yeah. Now, if you're sitting in the bathtub, you know, look. If you're sitting in the bathtub waiting for someone to piss on you, then that I would say that's you're at like 0.1. If negative numbers are shit is 0, right? Shit is 0. Negative numbers, I would say that you're like at 0.01 at that point. You're on the line. You are pushing the line. You're pushing against the line. Good. Means you had a good sex ed teacher. Excellent. But tell Ghost he can uncover his ears now. I know he doesn't like hearing me talk about this stuff. Yeah, I don't know what these things are. I think they're a type of pyromancer, because they are human. There's oh yeah, I can see the eyes. They're demons. Yeah, they're a sort of demon. Hello, Portal. Hello, Portal. Good to see you, friend. How you doing? But anyways, yeah, I'm saying corpophilia is 0. If you're a corpophiliac, you are 0 on like the humanities scale. You are the beginning of bad stuff. You're not quite there yet, but you're on your way, you know. You have a bright career ahead of you as a degenerate. These guys look like they're sneezing to me. I always see them as like them just like I always see the big hole in their face as like a nose. They're like, true, and then just shoot fire everywhere. Oh god, the fucking blood, the mosquitoes. I hate the mosquitoes. I'm doing great. Hell yeah. Ghost, you can listen again. Yeah. I'm just saying you're 0. You are, oh god damn it. You're not quite evil. You are making your way in that direction though. And I think it is right to think less of you at that point. Not to act cruelly towards you. I'm not gonna attack you. However, ooh, also new outfit. Oh, actually we got a couple new outfits we should look at real quick. We have the Shadow outfit. Let's switch over to, yeah. All right, Shadow Mask. Black Cloth Land worn. Whoa, that word means something different in this context. Spooks means intelligence agents, I guess. Go outside and breathe air, preferably not at a farm, because I know that'll be too good for you. Designed so as not to hinder the unique form of martial arts. While it sacrifices defense for the sake of greater mobility, it does offer resistance to bleeding and poison, among other things, perhaps due to the nature of espionage. Let's grab Wanderer Hood. A hood of an aimless traveler made from sturdy leather, offers protection versus wind and rain. I actually really like this set. It's one of my favorite sets in the game. Shadow Garb. You know what, first let's wear the Shadow set, because we gotta try out all the clothes we find, right? So the Shadow leggings were actually really good for me. I wore, so yeah, I'm a ninja now. It's just a ninja. That's what the Shadow set is. I wish I would have gone human so you could see it a bit better. But yeah, that's the Shadow set. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I actually wore the gloves for it a lot in one of my other playthroughs. I've been not taking my medications until today, so they caused me to more anxious, but now I know that it actually does help me focus and think coherently without as much fog. That's awesome, man. Now, that might make you that might just make you a bestialiter, like you said, Obi. Alright, so that's the Shadow Mask. Let's wear the Wanderer's set now. Wanderer Hood. Hood of an aimless traveler. I already read that. We're going to go ahead and check each one to make sure. But yeah, the code is my favorite part of the set. So good. Coat of a nameless traveler made from sturdy leather and quilting. Battle comes with the territory when one wanders the land, and this coat provides a certain degree of protection. Water manchette. So this is where you're going to get most of your story, by the way. Manchette of an aimless traveler, made from the sturdy leather and protects the hands. And then finally... Is there a sort button? No. Boots of an aimless traveler, made from sturdy leather, a must-have for long journeys. So yeah, this is one of my favorite sets in the game. It looks really cool. Specifically like the coat and stuff, the fur around the neck. It looks really awesome to me. And you can also double-hand it, yeah, like that. Oh, and we also got that falchion. Let's take a look at the falchion. Falchion was one of the best weapons in Demon's Souls was a falchion, the Crescent Falchion. Room next to much farm, and you realize there's a farm smell. Just says, I don't know, I'm sorry, in another universe. I would not be. Yeah, TJ would be dead in that universe. He would have just died. Small curved sword, each hit inflicts little damage, but fluid chain attacks are deadly. The falchion's sharp slashing attacks are effective against cloth and flesh, but not against metal, armor, or tough scales. So, we can actually two-hand this. Yeah, very cool, the falchion. One of the coolest weapon designs in my opinion. I've always really liked it. Bastard sword +6, back to my normal armor. Let's go ahead and put on the knight's outfits. Let's see if we can actually put on some... Alright, fat roll, no doubt. We'll go ahead and swap for that. How much is the Wanderer coat? 3.5. Okay, it's still going to be too heavy. Maybe the Shadow Garb. That's kind of a cool look. How do I roll to this one? Still a fat roll. Alright, well... how about... We have the Sorcerer Gauntlets, which are 1.4. The Shadow Gauntlets are also pretty light. And they probably do a lot more protection. They do. Yeah, so these gauntlets are really great. They're light... They give you a bit of protection, and so now we can wear the Brigand armor again. There we are. Look at that. We're moving up in the world. When I get drunk or high, I wouldn't mind either. That sounds fun. Damn, Portal. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you feel better. I hope you get the treatment you need. I've been kind of waking up to the depression that I didn't know I had. Now that I'm home and have more time for myself, I'm learning that my mind... I have so much trouble finding the motivation I need. You know what sucks about Blighttown? The zone we have after Blighttown is more Blighttown. But, let's go ahead and drop down here. Drop down here. You know what? I can deal with this mosquito real quick. So yeah, the mosquitoes, of course, do poison damage. Another fucking poison swamp. Yeah. Probably because the blood's just bad and dirty. Yeah, I need to be on medication. I also need, I don't know, I wouldn't mind having a drink. Drink sounds nice right now. It is. No, it's kind of a thing we're realizing. I feel like it's our generation's lead poisoning. For those who don't know, in the 70s, the crime rate was insane. Was insanely bad for some reason. No one knew why. And then we discovered there was lead in the water, in America specifically. And once we started cleaning the lead out of the water, that crime rate just started going down. The reason being is that lead poisoning creates heightened aggression. So people were just more aggressive in general. That's why some old people are just like crazy aggressive for no reason. Like why? It's like because they got that boomer lead poisoning that makes them that way. Yes, I actually need to get some antidepressants or something. But basically, that was their generation. Our generation is years and years and years of generational trauma. That's mine, at least, millennials. I'm not a millennial, I'm a zoomer. But, like, yeah, years of generational trauma. Lots of just shit. Lots of, just terrible behavior on behalf of our parents and their grandparents. Either through totalitarianism or, neglect. My parents, I was raised, I don't want to say raised by Nazis, but they were really egotistical and cruel. And, they weren't, like I said, they weren't, full-blown totalitarians, but they were pretty bad. And I've also seen the opposite, in which, parents just weren't there. They were just completely neglectful and absent. Let's get out of the fucking poison water goof for a moment. What the hell? Oh, another one. And now I'm naked, and I don't want to be naked. But yeah, just years of generational trauma, and after a while, everyone's got some form of TISM or ADHD. Buckle status, resistances, poison resist 46. So what I would do in Bloodborne is I would actually switch up my armor to be whatever gives me the best resistances. 95. Oh yeah, let's cure this poison. We'll swap out to the spider shield. But yeah, parents mistreating their children. Those children grow up to be parents. And those children mistreat their children, and the cycle just continues. Yeah, there used to be ads. Not Gen Alpha, no. In fact, I think we should all together just ditch the fucking Gen indicators. Just say the year you were fucking born in, you know? Because all it's ever used is just to insult and generalize people. You know what's fucked up? Those people are gonna have to... here's the fucked up part, guys. The people that you insult, the younger people especially, they're gonna be taking care of you one day. They're gonna be running the world. They're gonna have more power than you. Maybe you should be a little nicer to them. I don't know. That's just my take. Sometimes young people really piss me off too, but I've always felt like a lot of times younger folk are generalized and dismissed. They're the future, man. Like, mistreating the young is something that is really bad. And I know they annoy you. They might annoy you. You're not better than me, Alex. I'm not. Not if I kill myself first! Oh, that's dark. Yeah, I feel that. My mom and I took a break from each other after things got really bad, but now it's interesting, because I don't know if, I think I'm on the way to forgiving her. We'll say that much. Because she did a lot of bad shit to me that she thought was okay, and even today, if I were to confront her about it, she would either deny it, or she would say that she was right? Because no matter what your kid does wrong to you, you need to have remember the caveat, they're your child. There's no... At the end of the day, you are responsible for them, no matter what they do. They're your child. You cannot shed that responsibility. Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. No, it's okay, Poke. It's okay with some ribbing or whatever, but, you know... I think what I've tried to do, there's things I'll never get. There are things I look at but for me, it's a matter of understanding nature, the nature of something. So for example, reason why I'll never get into something like Fortnite or like the new mobile games kids are into, like this generation seems to just not give a fuck about microtransactions. Some of them even love them. They like them. They'll make fun of you for not spending money on them. And I think that's fucked up. But at the end of the day, I don't really care. Like, I can just dismiss that, and I'll be there for for the times where they actually wake up, when they actually realize, oh shit, I'm being screwed. I'll be there to be like, yeah, you're being screwed. I was telling you that, but hey, you know what? There's other options, and I'm there for them, you know. But I'm not going to partake in an activity that the young people enjoy purely because they enjoy it, because a lot of times those activities are fucked up. If the activity's fucked up, I won't bother. You can come back. She can come. Tell Ghost he can come back. We're done talking about sex. But, yeah, my mindset is that you gotta actually try to understand what people are into. Like, I'm never gonna get into fucking Fortnite. I get why people like it, but Fortnite is inherently exploitative in a way that I can't ever really get behind. A lot of those games are. Yeah. Someone tell Ghost that it... Fuck it. I'll do it. Right. What was I saying? Yeah, I feel that. Absolutely. No, again, it goes one way, not the other. Parents are responsible to their children, not the other way around, and, yeah. Parents got an ego they need to overcome, and that honestly they need to strip from themselves before they even consider having children. You're no longer an individual. You are the servant of something that you've created. one day you will be able to grow old, and you will be able to have these. Maybe these children will like you enough to take care of you until you die. And it should be something they choose to do, not something they have to do. They're not obligated to do so. But if they are kind enough to help you out of the genuine goodness of their own heart, then you have the right to enjoy that until you fucking die. Otherwise, you shouldn't have had kids to begin with. I have very hard opinions on parenting, as you can tell, and it's why I'm not a parent myself. Also, this is Maneater Mildred. She's, remember the butchers we saw? She's one of them. She hasn't quite transformed all the way yet, though. And she's rocking maximum bag girl aesthetic. That's her thing, and I respect it. Got lots of love for you, Maneater Mildred. You're a good lady. Now, of course, she's not actually dead. She's got sent back to her world. She's probably down here killing these people and eating them. Drop some humanity and a butcher's knife. I am the danger, Obi. But yes, make it very clear, you owe your parents nothing. They are the source of all the pain you have experienced in your entire life. They gave you life without your permission. And this is both a blessing and a curse that they will be making up for until the day they die. And whether it's a blessing or a curse is up to them and up to you. Would you put your mom in the home? Yeah, I think I would. I think I'd take care of mom. I would make sure that she was seen to and that her emotional needs were dealt with, and I would be there for her. Probably because I enjoy the company of my mother. Yeah. And at the end of the day, it is the ultimate moral victory of a child to let their parent die alone. Like, that's fucked up, right? That is about the worst thing you can do to a person, and you can do it. Easy. Like, my dad is the worst human being that I have ever met. Like, he is the most despicable, evil man I have met in my entire life. And for that, I'm not there. Which is probably the cruelest thing I could do. In the nursing home, yes. I mean, if she wanted, like, if I felt she needed to be, if she needed to be cared for, yeah, if I put that care for her, then yeah, absolutely. Of course, you could just leave her in the house until eventually she just becomes homeless because she can't care for herself. That's another alternative. That's another thing that happens to a lot of people. I didn't know Hitler personally, so I could say yes. See, there's the devil you know and the devil you don't. I can't say how bad Hitler was. I never met that guy. I heard about some of the shit he did, but he never affected me personally. Personal slights I always rank higher. Like, one of you could murder somebody, right? One of you could murder somebody, and I'd just be like, well, I don't know the details. I don't know. I wasn't there. It didn't happen to me. But if you robbed me, I would hate you. Where's my boar helmet? It's on. Also, I apologize for getting all dark there, but that's just genuinely what I believe about parenting. When you're a parent, you should look at your kid and treat them in a way that you'd want to be treated, and give them the care you know that they would reward, that would be good for them, not just because you think they'd reward you for it, but because it's the right thing. Also, look at these guys. Hanafuda's pretty fun. Yeah, sorry for getting all dark on you guys. I apologize. Let's have some fun. We're gonna summon in our buddy Maneater Mildred, who is now a friend. I could have really used that pyromancy spell, actually. My grandma's my parent. Yep. That happens for a lot of people. And you also get to decide who you want to have as a parent. Like, my dad, like, if I ever have kids, he ain't ever gonna meet them. Here we go! Yeah, but now she's an ally. You guys are gonna like this one. I love this design, so good. I've already robbed you, Obi. That's why you're Obi but poor in the Discord now. So this is Chaos Witch Quelaag, one of the Witches of Izalith, who helped create pyromancies to begin with, as well as the demons. They were like, hey, let's try burning our own souls in the fire, and in doing so, they created pyromancy, the flame, that I now have, that I can put in my hands. But they also created demons. Mildred's not doing well. Mildred's just running into the lava, as you do, indeed. Also, Jerry, good to see you. How you doing, friend? But yeah, Mildred's not doing well for herself, and that's tough because that's tough on me because bosses have more health than co-op. So, oh shit! Wow, someone just rang the bell. So yeah, we are getting close to the next Spell of Awakening. Let's heal up real quick. I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a really bad spot. There I go. There I go. Doing well. That's good to hear, my friend. I can put you in the jar. No, don't put me in the jar. If you knew the bottom part, it's all right. That's everyone. They're like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can ignore the bottom part. How much humanity? Oh god, I have so much humanity. Wow. All right. Well, let's go ahead and go human again. And funny how Mildred has some of the best fire resistance of all summons. Like, she can just chill in lava for a while. That's probably why they did that. The one character in Dark Souls who leveled her resistance. Let us go human. Also, look at my leg! Look at my leg! Why is my leg doing that? Stick my leggy out real far. Well, I've never seen that before. That's so weird. I love this game. So good. I'd still hate you if you killed me, yeah. I mean, assuming I had a soul. Stanky leg. Alright, so we're gonna switch. We're gonna go ahead and take our shirt off and switch to the Rusted Iron Ring again so we can get through the water quicker. Oh shit, hold on. No, wait, no, never mind. We need to pick poison resist gear. Son of a bitch. Is it even worth it at this point? What the hell just happened? Oh! I guess someone rated. Why did I get that? No, I actually don't get why that just happened. Yeah, it's mostly probably puke. Also, I love how that it's just like a hairy hill. Like, why is the hill hairy? We don't know. Frankly, we don't want to know. It's information we can do without. Squeetos. I don't like the Squeetos, or the Skeetos. Evil Hydrate. Alright, I'll do me some of that once we get into the boss arena and I get away from these rock boys. I fucking hate you, rock boys. Also, we are very much not done with this area. Just because I beat the boss does not mean we're done with this area. We have a while to go. Righty. Yeah, I'm sure the Pyromancy Flame would do great on this boss. There we go. Let's deal with these fellas real quick. Yeah, so these guys explode into leeches. They're not fun. That's not fair. Oh, said the Pyromancer, I don't care. Nothing like missing 3 hits, huh? There we go. Please, 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 just get the fuck out of Blighttown. So yeah, those are eggs on their back, for those who were wondering. I get all of them? Oh, you survived. You're the survivors. The soul survivors. Oh, shit! Oh, you're really hard to hit, aren't you, fella? Maybe I should be going for a... yeah, a vertical attack. Maybe I shouldn't fucking die here. Wouldn't that be great? Alright, I've learned my lesson. Don't fuck with those guys. Posture check, stretch, hydrate. Alright, let me get over to Maneater Mildred. These buggos are a pain, yeah. Yeah, a quick little Pyromancy Flame just to toss out real quick. I'm not a millennial. I'm 1 year off. 97. If I was born in 96, I'd be a millennial. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, please. My song then? All right, crab dance, hell yeah. All right, I'm back. Speak this fire, some guy breathing. That's a good arsenal of emotes you got there. Anyway, I got my drink. It's a mix of apple juice, peach schnapps, vodka, and a bit of my Monster. Ooh, that's exactly what that tastes like, huh? Come on in, Mildred. The dying's fine. Jotaro. Yeah, that sounds fun. Alright, I'm gonna get Quelaag's attention real quick. Actually, no, maybe I'll hold off. Yeah, we'll do that. As always, grab my souls. When you punch the steamroller just right, hell yeah. Right side. There you go. This boss. This is always the boss I have the. I don't know why, but this boss always gives me trouble. I think it's the fire damage. And also, it's hard to get it. It's hard to get into her weak points because of the fire on the ground. Yeah, alright, back off, back off. You get her, Mildred. Fuck her up. Do your stuff. See, now we can't hit her from the front or the back. Ah, power within. Great. Mildred, hey, Mildred, can you get her attention, please? That ain't gonna hit me, too far back. Alright, cool. We've been together for, I think, 4 years now, ever since 2021. Oh, sorry, 3 years now, ever since 2021. So, I got with her at the start of 2021. Was a good follow-up to that shit show, actually. Oh, that could have been really bad. I did not plan that out well at all, but I think we got this. But sorry, Quelaag. You're done, lady. Farewell, Mildred, my friend. We've had quite a time together since the fall of SOP. Oh god, yeah, Capra Demon, every time. Just the face fucking boss. It's like, hey, do you have a good shield? No? Alright. I was so nervous during the last stream. Double check, what are your pronouns? He, they, them. He, him, they, them. You know. I don't mind. The character is a she. You know what? Honestly, any. I'm good. I'm good with any of them. Character is a she. I'm a he. Voice is a he. People watch my stream and go hee hee because it's funny. That's not true. Oh god. His doggos. Yeah, his doggos are a nightmare. Nightmare doggos. I'm ringing the bell. Both bells of awakening have been rung. What will happen now? Who knows? He has awakened. No, Obi. Yeah. Thank you for checking. I appreciate that. That's very kind. We're not going to be going there quite yet. That's the next Blight town. He's a giant. Yeah. My pronouns are nothing. Don't refer to me. Yeah. No. Stop saying White Town. He got rebar in his brain. We've been over this. Giant likely going insane from all the bell ringing that's been going on. An old gray cat. God, this game's so quiet and so loud, you know? Illusory wall. Fatty ahead. Every message I read calls me fat. I have not found a single note. Oh, I found many, that's true. But still, many notes have been calling me fat.
Are you a new servant?
I never said that. Oh yeah, deja vu all the time. You asked me that question yesterday. That's deja vu right now.
But you have no eggs.
Yep.
No matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
So, this is the fair lady. That is the sister of Quelaag. And we just killed her older sister. Hello. She has nothing to say to us. And so, unfortunately, unlike Quelaag, she got to move around. Poor Quelaag got fused with the fucking... Quelana got fused with the fucking wall. And she creates these eggs that create those worms that create these guys. She has no say over this. It's just part of her body. Shut up and take my humanity, right? So, you can't attack her. The worm guy will come after you. You can get really good pyromancies from that guy as well. This will open later. We don't got to worry about that. So yeah, we can feed her we can offer humanity to include our ranking within the faction. So, enter Covenant. Join the Covenant? Yes, I will.
Yes.
Pyromancy, Great Chaos Fireball. Covenant established. We can also use her to reinforce our Estus Flask, because she is a Firekeeper. And she ain't got nothing to say to us yet, but we can offer her humanity. So we're going to go ahead and offer her some. We have about 15, so we're going to go ahead and... Oh, I only have... Wait. I'm sorry? Hold on a minute. Okay, I can offer her 2, apparently. Oh, because it's soft humanity. Okay. We'll just offer her the soft humanity we have. Here you go. Yes. That British ball. Yeah. All the notes are written by Wheatley. Alrighty. First, let's repair our equipment. Next, let's repair our equipment. And then, let's level up. Guys, we finally have enough to use the Zweihander! Yay! I think. Oh, damn, so close! What if we just, yeah, there we go. Now we can finally use the Zweihander! Woo! Have different pronouns feel their gender. Okay, I wonder if some people who have different pronouns than their gender just do it because they want to feel unique or special. That was a fear for a while. I think what we've kind of learned is just being trans is far more common. It's far more common than people think, and a lot more people are trans than we originally thought. Is what we're learning. Let's go ahead and switch to our Zweihander. Yes, so This is the sword. Coolest walking animation for one. This is the sword. So, big slice-os for crowd control. Big slam-o for boss beating. We can slam multiple times, and we'll slam even harder as we get further in. So we got 2 slams. That's it. But that slam is a killer, because it flattens the enemy. If it hits them, you can easily follow up with a light attack. So, boom, and then wham. Easy. This is the sword. Gravelord Curse Greatsword, I always like to. I really want to try. I do want to try other greatswords in this playthrough, because this is my go-to. But I know there's other swords people really like. So, I need to look something up real quick. Chaos Covenant. So this is the Chaos Covenant. Chaos Servant, led by the Daughter of Chaos. I need to find out... Okay, 30 humanity is what we need to give her. Once we do that, it'll give us a shortcut into Lost Izalith. We don't got to worry about that right now. We'll come back. A lot of people can't afford... The problem is a lot of people can't afford to get diagnosed by a professional, so they have no choice but to self-diagnose. Just like how I have no choice but to self-medicate. There's the sword, this sword, and the sword. The sword! Alright, hey fella.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to Our Fair Lady?
I'm prepared to dedicate about 30 humanity to Our Fair Lady.
Whatever you require. If you need something, ask me first.
Purchase items, servant roster, and that's just to look at other people in the Covenant. Modify equipment, he'll upgrade my Pyromancy Flame, which I think I'll do later on. For now, though, we're just going to go ahead and make our way out of here. Oh, shit, I should have probably attuned that. I should have tuned that new spell, huh? Tune magic. There we go. Oh, I can't use this one yet? Why not? No parameters, yeah. Oh, it uses 2 slots, that's why. Ah, shit. Alright. We'll need more attunement. Self-medicating is when you get things like supplements, vitamins, drugs that you can buy outside of doctors in order to take care of yourself. It's often used in a negative sense, but when it's used negatively, it's very sarcastic. Because if it's not actually working, it's not medicating, you know? I self-medicate with marijuana. It helps with my anxiety and my depression. Same thing. Many rest. Yes, gotta grind those rats. Hell yeah. I was telling them about the rat grind. Yeah. Yep, so this is as far as we go. This is Lost Izalith. This entire area is demon-infested to shit. It's really bad. Now, there's a boss we can go fight over there. We can actually see him from here. See those tendrils peeking out? That's part of him. But we're not going to do that now. We're going to actually get the fuck out of here. See that fog gate? Yeah. Anyway, we're not doing that right now. We're getting the fuck out of here for now. We have work. We have other stuff we got to do. It can. It depends on. It depends on what kind of weed you're doing, what kind of person you are. It's one of those drugs that is very. It depends on the person who's taking it. And so for me personally, THC, yes, can cause anxiety. CBD, on the other hand, cannabidiol, which is what's in my stuff that I smoke, is very good for me and really helps me calm down. Also was rushed late in development. Yes, that is true. No, it can make you really anxious. It depends on who you are. But anyway, next time on Dark Souls, we are going to be exploring more of Blighttown. Yay! And heading up top to get an upgrade from Andre. In the meantime, let's go and re-equip that bastard sword. We will upgrade the black bastard sword. Well, the black bastard is a... Well, okay, I gotta explain that now, because it's supposed to be the Boston bastard sword. There's an interview I reference all the time with Liam Neeson, where he just openly talked about committing hate crimes. He talked about going and looking for a black bastard to kill. And and it's fucking ridiculous. It's a nightmare. And so I oftentimes reference it. There's a weapon in TF2 called the Boston Basher that I keep accidentally calling the Boston Bastard. And so we've created this new character called the Boston Bastard. And so we were calling it the Boston Bastard Sword. But now I got people here who don't understand the joke. So I went and called the Bastard Sword the Black Bastard Sword. And now I got to explain that shit. So yeah, that's my nightmare. I'm not racist. Taking a rest at the bonfire. Next week, we're going to go ahead and attack the rest of Blighttown. We're going to move into the Great Hollow. We're going to basically explore Blighttown to its fullest before ascending to the Valley of Drakes, where we will then finally return back to Firelink Shrine and meet our new guests. Boston Basher. I thought you said Boston Bastard. Yes, I had to explain the Black Bastard Sword because it sounded really bad out of context, and there are new people here. Anyway, I hope you had fun. If you're new here and you enjoyed the stream and want to see more of me playing Dark Souls, be sure to follow. If you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help me stay alive, be sure to subscribe. And if you want to hang out with me sometime and play some games together, or just talk or whatever, be sure to join the Discord. And finally, we're going to go ahead and find somewhere. Yeah, Black Bastard is just Liam Neeson being racist. That's where that's from. We're going to go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid who is playing that there Dark Souls. Same category, sort by viewers low to high. Thank you all for being here, by the way. I appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and raid. We're going to try and raid We Eat Games. But you never know with some of these chats. My rule of thumb is that if it requires me to be verified, I don't raid. Bye, everyone. Take care. I will see you tomorrow for some Red Dead Redemption 1. I also got to set up Undead Nightmare because we might be playing that tomorrow, too. Nice. 13 viewers. Wow, y'all are the best. Thank you so much for being here. Raid time. It's fucking raid time.